万華鏡車輪眼。
I feel invincible, untouchable, Gojo, welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Todo. No residuals for the popo, left a red dot on his top like Tokyo. I feel invincible, untouchable, Gojo, welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Todo. No residuals for the popo, left a red dot on his top like Tokyo. They keep talking shit out the side of their mouth and it's got me triggered. You don't want me to let that demon out and use that finger I ate for dinner to press that spinner. I back my bro, we beat up mojito like fight back, nigga. Any hot head like Jogo, we make them simmer. Wanna know my type, no para. The type to do up her nails and bang that hammer. Could've been a stockbroker, but I work overtime in the field trying to turn them ganja. Special grades get rolled in my high grade. Ghetto pack is my favorite strain. Already warned him once, won't say it again. You're dead if you step in my domain. I feel invincible, untouchable, Gojo, welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Todo. No residuals for the popo, left a red dot on his top like Tokyo. When they heard Gojo sealed, the ops felt safe. Now Gojo's out and they're nervous again. I'ma send them to me, Yuji's grandpa Ken Jaku's gonna get deaded again. Let me ask you a question, when I start mixing colors, how you gonna jump that hurdle? Would've thought that he had an addiction, had him leaning when he felt that purple. Fuck everything in that direction, if you catch a stray it's nothing personal. I'm not into rock instrumentals, but I get amped up with heavy metal. Nosy neighbors always observing, put that veil up, close them curtains. 2 words get you blasted away, I don't do conversing. Gojo
大丈夫でしょ。だって君弱いもん。
I feel invincible, untouchable, Gojo, welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Todo. No residuals for the popo, left a red dot on his top like Tokyo. I feel invincible, untouchable, Gojo, welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Todo. No residuals for the popo, left a red dot on his top like Tokyo.
Look at this. Nobody else is really live right now. Aaron ain't live. Cheeky ain't live. Angry Man ain't live. Anton ain't live. I mean, all of the people that's really from over here, they not live. So here's the thing. If none of the people from over here are really live, where the fuck is all our viewers at? Where's all our viewers at? Where's all our viewers? YouTube? Do you know how many people tell me, yo, I didn't even know you was live?
Yeah.
Oh, somebody said Fatty is live. Well, I wouldn't know about that.
It should have been me, not him. It's not.
Because I'm not subscribed to him. And I don't get notifications for his channel. Maybe it's some bullshit going on over there that I don't know about because I don't watch over there, but all right.
You all laughed at me. Well, I have to say, you're not laughing now, are you?
Hit it, get it. Ow, show them girl, yeah, boom, boom, bow, bow, boom, boom.
boom, 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 bow, ba 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 ba, boom, boom, bow, ba 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 boom, boom, grrr, ba 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 ba, boom, boom, yes.
Coming up next on Team Fatty.
Me, because you said something about if it's 50-50, that's a partnership. So you think if you split half the bills, let's say the bills is $2,000, you pay $1,000, I pay $1,000, you think the relationship now is automatically 50-50 because we split the bills?
Yeah. Wouldn't we be splitting everything?
That is, y'all black people disappoint the fuck out of me. Please, God, let me wake up Puerto Rican tomorrow. So
I hope you do too.
So
I
everything,
pray the Lord blesses you with that.
Come to my world.
So everything in a relationship is money.
No, but
Absolutely.
No, it's not. But that if you're saying 50-50 sounds like you're setting a tone to me, and I don't. Maybe it's my woman's brain, but as a woman, it sounds like you want me to come be your partner. And then when we say we want a partner, y'all be like, "What you would?" That 50-50 sounds like a partnership to me.
Right. So let me preface this next question by saying I know that this doesn't happen that often in relationships, but just for the sake of this conversation, let's pretend it would. We outside, some nigga slapped the shit out of you. Should I allow you to fight him or should I fight him for you?
I wouldn't fight no man. If a man takes my mom in public, I'm calling 911.
Pick me.
I'm gonna call the police.
This the thing. I know you went to school, which means I know you took standardized tests, which means I know you know the difference between being able to make your own answer and choosing one of the two that was provided for you. So let's try this again. The man slaps you. Should you fight him or should I fight him? Those are your choices.
I don't think anybody should fight him.
Absolutely. The two choices on deck is should you fight him or should I fight him?
You want me to answer you?
Absolutely, because those are the two choices I'm giving you.
I don't think nobody should fight.
I'm not asking you for your opinion. I'm asking you to pick between the options given. See the difference?
Well, I'm not gonna fight. So you can
absolutely.
Then you can't be a partner.
For me, I could call the police.
Then you can't be a partner.
Then we not partners.
If you're partners, right? If you're partners,
man. I don't need your help, brother.
Nigga, I was gonna say the shit too, bro.
I'm cool.
Well, fuck.
I'm cool. I'm trying to get
to the damn punch, Negro.
I'm trying to get my subscribers up too. So therefore.
This the one and only Majin Buu that destroyed hundreds of planets?
What you looking at? You think Boo handsome?
My father warned me to avoid God of Destruction Beerus, and for some reason Majin Buu. But it is unclear to me why I should fear this thing.
You should definitely be afraid of him, Frieza. He's super strong. The first time I fought him, he flicked me away like I was nothing. He's not as strong as he was before, but he's still pretty powerful.
I find that hard to believe. But what are you looking at? How dare you mock me? I will terminate you!
Whoa, hold on, Frieza! Don't get so bent out of shape! Sorry, Boo. But Frieza isn't really a big fan of those kind of jokes, man.
no matter what. Team Fatty. That's a real nigga. I said it.
Welcome to the day that I supposed to be off. But because I was sick for 5 days, I'm giving you a Saturday show, you pieces of shit. I hate y'all. Welcome to the Team Fatty Show, friends. Appreciate you guys being here. Today, I have a special one with special guests that you guys never saw here and some old friends that we usually have here. I want, once again, for you to drop the purge emoji on the chat because far off, Lady Di is not about that life. We know she's an awesome wife that sells marriage and relationships. We, the other ones, especially, they're more like a combative one. So shout out to the inventor, original, and only inventor of the purge, and he is in the booties. ANT, if you get a cold, don't blame me, bro. If you get a cold, don't blame me, bro. You are on the patio and shit.
Oh yeah, that don't happen out here, bro. That don't happen out here. We good.
On my mama basement, this is good insulation. No wind, no nothing. So I don't know. Just be careful. How are you doing, brother? How are you doing, sir?
Life is good. No complaints.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much for being here. And the second, this is not the inventor. This is the 7-time, million-time champion of the purge. Lady La is in the building. How are you doing? It's
All right.
a pleasure to have you. How are you
Can
doing,
you hear
man?
me?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. She's the co-host of the show today. The link is pinned at the top. She's from another sector. She's going to be peacemaker today because me and DJ Doctor is going to fight before the show ends. So she's going to be playing peace today. I appreciate you being here. I will promote every single content creator that is on the panel right now. DJ Wish Doctor, NT, Lady La, and Lady Di. I'll make sure that everybody gets fed, and we have one more guest that is almost here. So I'll put you up too. But every time I drop the link, please go ahead and follow our friends. Make us look good. And for the first time on the show, like I told her before the show, friends of Ali are my friends. Lady Di.
Hello.
How are you doing? She put moisture. DJ, you need to take lessons. Okay? You see, put some moisturizing. You always look green. Every time, all time. Every time I see you, you look green. Sir, take lessons from the lady. And my boy, it makes me look so good on these YouTube streets. DJ, my fucking dog.
Doctor?
Boo. How you doing, doctor? How are you doing, sir?
Just had some good sleep, you know what I'm saying? Feeling brand new. Show so to everybody on the panel. Show so to the motherfucking chat gang.
Sir, what do you have in store for us today after the show? Just to make sure that I don't get into a trap.
After the show, we gotta review some shit. I seen
You're going to be messy again now. On the beginning, you were like, Fatty, do you think I should do this? And now you're messier than me. How do you feel about that, sir?
No,
How
I'm
do you
not
feel?
messy. I'm just a journalist, you know what I'm saying? A journalist, a ghetto journalist, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm messy.
No, you're not.
That's slander. That's slander.
Oh
Mhm.
Lord.
He is not messy, said. He is not messy, said. I see my brother Il Canali on the chat. Il Canali, this channel is your channel. If you want to enjoy the conversation, I know you're doing baby duties, but if you want to enjoy the conversation, you already know, because you know what? I got $100 cash app in the beginning of the show. I was like, nobody's going to beat it because today we have no bounties. But Il Canali came through with 100 and something, and he became the sponsor of the motherfucking show.
Yes, sir!
The first link of the night goes Will Canali. Please, friends, go ahead and give him a follow. I would truly appreciate you. Please go ahead and give him a follow. I will drop again the links of these people on the panel. If you guys don't follow them, I will curse you. I don't know how you do that shit, but I will Google. See, I said I will curse you, and Lady La said, I'm not here for it. Bye. She left the building. Let me just go ahead. We have 3 minutes before the show starts, so let me do a little bit of a cleanup. Okay, let me do a little bit of a cleanup. We have already a cash app from my boy Romelo, and this motherfucker says, "Fatty, if Fatty has to say ISO, rob them." Romelo, there's not. Let me give a wrench. No, it's fine, little lad. Don't worry. Today we might do a second part of the show with a kind of open the panel, but probably it's going to be closed for 99% of it. So if you don't use it, you can roll for your credit next show. Okay, don't worry about that. I got you. So Romelo with the $20. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for everything you do for us. Salute.
Thank you for your patronage.
I appreciate it. If you guys want to be like Romelo, you know what it is. Team 38, Team 38, Team 38. Savages, you savages, you savages. Today, there's no bounties, okay? No bounties. So keep your wallets on your pockets. If you want to gift memberships, I would appreciate it. That's the one that I like. Other than that, just super chat and all that, cash apps, all that, I truly appreciate. Let me go to player one. Yesterday, B-Love sent me a late cash app. She said, for a great show. So B-Love, thank you very much. And thank you to all the ladies that actually support the Team Fatty show. We actually appreciate you being here. So salute to you for all that you do for our show.
Players too. Oh, everybody make my bed. Oh, I just wanna have a good night. Oh, I just wanna have a good night. Hold up, if you don't know, now you know. If you're broke, then you gotta let it go. You can have anyone and anybody more. Cause if you're boss, you're gonna do what you want. Girls.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, beloved. Salute to you, salute to you, salute to you. The MVP player one is in the Buddhism. And he says, happy Saturday, Untouchables. Hope y'all having an amazing weekend. Salute. Salute to you, sir. Truly appreciate you, MVP. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Salute to you. We have somebody line. I don't know what somebody line with a $2 to the speaker. Thank you very much. I appreciate the donation. Natalia became an untouchable. So salute to you, Natalia. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for joining the Untouchables. We have 2 motherfucking Remy night with 25 memberships. There's a like $25, 5 memberships for the Untouchable. Thank you very much, Ray. I appreciate you. Ray, keep not sending, like he goes live, he doesn't send me links, he doesn't like me. So it's fine, Ray. I understand what you're doing. I just have a question, sir. If I tell you, send me the link so I can share it, and you don't send me, what is your problem with it? Why don't you do that, Ray? Why? I'm getting mad at that, Ray. Starting getting mad at that, Ray. But I know he doesn't want to wake me up. Thank you very much. Salute to you, Admiral. Appreciate you. Somebody line is back and says, I love Lady La. Welcome. Yeah, I don't think she knows where she's getting into it. Poor Israel, always getting some stray. Salute to Israel Mills. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, somebody line. Finally, Big Booty Carter became an untouchable. Me and April Carter are going to do a show tomorrow, so I'm putting public pressure on her. If she doesn't show up, that's canceled. Catch a flight and deal with her. That's her fault. That's not my fault. You already know. Thank you very much, April. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the support. And I think we finally can. No, we can't. God damn it. There's a late cash app or super chat that is not going to be highlighted for some whatever reason. Okay, I got it. So, something to think about. Oh, it's L. Nixon. Shout out to my boy, L. Nixon. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? He says, salute Fatty and DJ, Witch Doctor, Lady Di. Respect. Great panel earlier. And what up, champ? Back to the... And then I don't know what those emojis mean, but I think it's something positive. So salute to you, sir. Thank you very much for all the support. I truly appreciate you, Al Nixon. Salute to you and thank you for the super. Now, we're going to start the show. And I want to thank there was a lot of people on the 40 people that are watching on Anti Show. So, friends, let's start the show and let's have fun. One thing that we usually do is, before we start the show, is called IG Roulette, which means we go to the stories of IG that I collected during the week, and we have a little conversation because of the main event. I have 7 prepared for you. Some long, some short, but probably going to be like quick topics. So let's look at them, and the ladies will always have the chance to go first, because I don't know. We're gentlemen, I guess. I guess that's what we do here. So don't hate me for that, fellas. Question number 1. Now I'm going to play this.
Hey, good day, people. Some of you out there are a little confused. So I'm just here as a reminder to let you know, women over 50, we are not old, and we are not at home knitting. See the caption below.
Okay, so friends, I'm going to start with Lady La. Are women over 50 old? That's what she said. The women over 50 are not old. This is the difficult question. Then I have a better question. Are women over 50 old and this lady is lying?
No, that's not old. Can you hear me?
Yo, bitch ass.
I know, Auntie. I know, Auntie. I know. No, Daryl. No, Daryl Long. We can. You said they are not old, right? What is a old? Are you trying to be nice?
Maybe in their 60s. Because you can consider that old.
So 59, okay. 60, old. Die. What about a man? Do you think a 50-year-old man is old?
Nah, hey, I don't think. Look, you're only as old as you feel. You know what I'm saying, or as old as you want to. You know what I'm saying, as you want to be, or whatever. But I'm gonna say this much: if you're 50, you look stupid in the club and trying to compete and just hang out with like 20-something-year-olds. You do look pretty stupid with that.
Do you think these two ladies here look stupid, or they are just having fun?
I mean, I can't see nobody else around, so for all I know, you know what I'm saying, they could be at a Frankie Beverly and Maze concert for all I know. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying, like that. That's what I'm saying, bro. They might be at a Shaka Khan concert or some shit. I don't know.
So the thing is the second part, and again, Lady Di, I'm saving you. So what I did that I didn't put the stupid question that I came out. Is the leg show, like I'm like, this is on purpose, you know, like pull this dress a little bit to show the leg, and like, you know, the cleavage is out and all that. And that's the thing, right? That's what they used to say to shame you. What about your sister, your mama black? What about if you was your auntie, right? DJ Witch Doctor, yes, you bastard. If this was your auntie, would you tell her, come on, auntie, chill? Come on, man. This is not a good look. Or you say, go ahead, have fun. You got this. That's on you.
If it was my auntie, I would have feel a little shame. But if it was somebody else auntie, you know what I'm saying, I would have did.
So the other aunties can do it, but your auntie can't.
Yeah, because I think I do think 50 is like old, but if you think about it, all the kids and anybody that could be embarrassed are already grown, you know what I mean? Probably grandkids, but
so Juju has a question for you, and not a super chat, but how is this embarrassing, sir? How is this embarrassing?
It's embarrassing because what if a young nigga or a nigga your age is, you know what I'm saying, is trying to push up on your grandmother, you know what I mean? In the club, you know what I mean?
Good enough excuse.
Wait, what did you say, La?
I don't know. Can you hear me? I said that's not a good enough excuse. That's what I feel like. Because I was wondering the same thing. What exactly are they doing that's embarrassing?
So I think we as a man is like, you are kind of selling sex, not selling sex, but you're selling like the sexy thing. You see what I'm saying? And what we do usually is we don't want our friends to fuck our mothers, aunties, grandmas, and all that. There's like the rule number 1 of the book. We don't want you to look at my auntie like that. Like, hey, come on. Like, you see what I'm saying? So it's just what auntie said. It seems like they're still competing. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that they shouldn't go to the concert. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have fun. I'm just saying that it seems like they are competing with the young girls. Like they are doing it. Even a 20, 35, 40-year-old woman looking at these are like, nah, they're kind of doing a little bit too much.
It looks like they're selling happiness to me.
Do you think don't cry on a car? Do you think they don't do then they go to the car? Like, a lot of people do these things. But I'll pass finally to Lady Di. Okay? She's going to give us a synopsis of what's going on here. What do you think about the video? I'll leave it open so you can say whatever you want to say.
All right, so I'm gonna respond to Aunt T first. He said, "You're as old as you feel," and I don't.
Damn, you did not? Damn.
I don't believe that because you old. I don't care if you feel like you're 20. You ain't 20. You 50. Damn. All right. Now, old at the club. I know somebody mentioned if you're at the club, now it's old. I mean, that means that you think that the person is old. If you think that at the club is old, that means that they're old. And then the question to me is like, old for who? Because if they are married, then I mean that's them and the husband. But if they're single and they're trying to, like, I guess, date, like what are they trying to accomplish? Are they trying to date? Are they trying to have sex only and just do what they want to do? I don't know about that, but I do think 50 is old. When I'm 50, I'm gonna say I'm old. So I'm gonna just be with you. But does it mean like old is not bad? Like we gotta get older. I don't understand the issue. Why is old bad? That's the question.
So do you think they are fighting? By the way, I am promoting your IG, but you already have a YouTube channel. If you can put it on the back, I would truly appreciate it, so I can add to this. your link still work. So
yeah, it should still work for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me bring my last guest. I had to arrest her for 7 months to get her here for 1 hour, and she's going to say bye, guys. I have to go back. Carol Boss in the booties. Hi, Carol. How are you doing? Damn. Device not connected. And she still doesn't have she was doing the let me lose my arm by holding my microphone, my phone on the end for 2 hours type of thing. But it's fine. Lady Di, and I'm sorry for interrupting you, right?
So the question is, why is old so bad? Because we have to get old. Like, I don't understand the issue. So when you turn 50, be okay with you being old and stay in your lane. So if you are dressing like you're 18, then I'm not saying you can't feel like you could wear these type of clothes, but you are 50, so dress your age.
So they can do the same thing. They just have to be a little bit more discreet for their age.
Yeah, just when you're 18 and you're 21, you show more of yourself, right? Because you don't know no better. You just showing shit. But when you get mature, then you kind of like be more conservative. Like it should be a natural thing you graduate to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So this is the thing, right? And I'm going to say this so the ladies can see what we are seeing, and then you can. One thing is me and DJ Wish Doctor being in the middle of the nightclub at 20, like, right? That's expected. Another thing is us as a 50-year-old being in the middle of the nightclub. If you're going to go there as a 50-year-old, you need to chill, you need to post. You don't even dance. You don't do the lean, really rock. You don't even have to be dancing. You get a drink and you relax. It's just a question of optics, in my opinion. Nothing more than that. Carol Boss.
All right. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year and Merry Christmas, because you still have your Christmas tree up. So
yeah, I'm going to take it off in the end of the month, not now. Yeah.
On Valentine's Day.
Topic about being old. Yeah, on Valentine's Day is a good time.
So let me ask you something, right? I'm going to play this video, and you tell me if you see them doing anything wrong.
Okay. So I'm just here as a reminder to let you know, women over 50, we are not old, and we are not at home knitting. See the caption below. Hey, good day, people. Some of you out there are a little confused. So I'm just here as a reminder to let you know, women over 50, we are not old, and we are not at home knitting.
And they're not at home doing what?
They are not at home at midnight. They don't have curfew hour. They are ready out. Do you see any problem with what happened here?
we have to have more context. Are they married? Do they have young children? I doubt it. I mean, if they're out, they could do whatever they want. If they are 50, they don't look like inappropriately dressed for like a party for their age either. They look like they have appropriate dresses for their age. And they weren't twerking, so thank God for that, because if they were twerking, then I was gonna be like, sit down. But they were just going like that. Nothing wrong with that. So should we say like older women like 50 or like 45 shouldn't go out and party? I mean, there's different type of levels of partying. So we're not saying like a whole club, but like a restaurant lounge that plays music. It could be jazz, it could be Afro beats, it could be anything. It's a vibe. I feel like it's appropriate for a 50-year-old. If she wanted to go, she could go if it's somebody's birthday. So I think that this whole like perception of like being old is all in your head. I get like when you're older, you do digress, you calm down, you're not going to be all lit and turning up like young kids. But the fact that you'll say like, oh, you shouldn't be in the club because you're 50. What do you know what I'm doing here? You know what I'm saying? I could be networking. It could be my family's birthday. I could know the owner. The owner is my friend. Like, I'm supporting. It's just different reasons why you do things. So I don't really think that the age is really the determining factor. It's how you do it, because you can still go out and be mature and responsible and not come off like you're acting like young kids, you know?
That's totally fine. So let me ask you this question. How would you feel if you were looking at the man and say, this man, I like him, I want to date him, and he said, every Friday I go to the nightclub, Fridays and Saturdays. He was for 51-year-old. He was a good man. He was a responsible man. He had a car, he had a house. He's a good catch. And he would say, you know what? I club every Friday and Saturday. I don't go there to network. I don't know the boss.
Just want to get a drink and go out and listen to music and dance. Cool. I mean, you just got to find your match, to be honest with you. Everybody is not for everybody. If I'm a boring person and I don't want to go out and I like to be a homebody and I want to do different type of other activities that are more maybe physical, you know, I'm not going to get a partner that's just partying and drinking. I'm going to get a partner that's active, you know what I'm saying, into working out, into doing like marathons and stuff like that. You got to find your match. So just like they have a man that he's responsible, but he likes to go out to the strip club, for example, on a Friday or a Saturday night, and he would do it often. Maybe he'll do it once a month. You got to find the girl that will do like support you in your vice, because in the end of the day, people smoke, people drink, people party, people read books all day, like, you know, all type of stuff. So find somebody that will support that. Because if I have a man that likes reading books and I like listening to music all day, I think we're going to be clashing, because he's going to be like, can you turn that down? And I'm just like, I got to listen to the people.
No, that's actually fun. But my question for the three ladies and for the two fellas. Would be a red flag for you to date a person that is between, let's say, 40 and 50, and they say, I go like once every 2 weeks with my best friend to a strip club, to a nightclub? Would that be a red flag for you as a person that you want to date? Let's go by order. I'll go Lady La, DJ Rich Doctor first. Go ahead.
Excuse me.
And by the way, La has like a massive delay, so if she doesn't answer, yeah, she has a delay. Go ahead, DJ. Tell me, would it be a red flag if a woman says, yes, I go to the nightclub like 2 times a month, and I'm 43, I'm 40, I'm 50. Would that be a red flag for you to date her?
Yeah, it would be a red flag, definitely.
Why is that?
Because what are old ass doing in the club? You know what I'm saying?
Damn, you're calling her to get. I thought you graduated from that.
She need to be at the crib, knitting. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Knitting.
Watching travel stuff on the internet and shit.
Damn. What about you, lady?
I'm just saying it personally, because I don't even be clubbing like that, and I'm younger than that, so it won't really vibe like that. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. What about you, Lady Di? Would that be a red flag or not?
Every week, yeah.
No, every 2 weeks. He goes twice a month with his best friend. There's not with you. He's not taking you there. He's taking his best friend. He's going to dance and feel the vibes. To leave Miami. That's where he goes. Every Friday he's there. Every 2 Fridays. What would that be a red flag, or you would be like, it's fine. Let the guy have fun.
It's only a red flag if all he's going to do is trying to pick up and holler at women all the time. You know, if it's just going to have a good time and dance, because you're only going to get that vibration at a club. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
Want to do that, and you know, it's a stress reliever, then go ahead. But don't be going there to just holler at women all day and being, you know, annoying as hell, buying everybody drinks and, you know, wasting all your money. Then I think it's a red flag if you do that. But if you just trying to chill, I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Damn. What about you, Carol? What do you think? Would that be a red flag for you if you were dating somebody that has this type of behavior as a man? And for you, right? Because again, we might, for example, I'm okay with people doing sex work. I'm okay with people partying. I'm okay with people doing drugs. I'm okay with people drinking. I'm okay with everything, right? Mm-hmm. As long as you are not hurting other people. But when it comes to the standards for a relationship, I don't like a woman that does this. I don't like a woman that does that. So we are taking it out of the way, saying that these ladies are not our family. They are not our spouses, so they can do whatever you want. But if you was on a dating, if you look at your phase of your life and you said, oh, I want the guy that does this, would that be a red flag for you, Caro, as he goes to Club Leave every 2 Fridays to have fun with his friends?
No, I don't think it's a red flag, because I base a man off of his character and the things that he actually do in his real life. I mean, people want to relax and unwind when they do hang out. So hanging out is not a bad thing. You got to have balance. So if he goes out twice a month with his homeboys, not me, I wouldn't mind it, because I feel like people do need to get out and just have a little fun. Like, life is so serious. There's so much shit we have to do all the time. Why not enjoy it? I hate when everybody is always like, oh, I'm not doing this. Oh, I don't have time for this. I'm like, oh, like, I get it. You probably might not have time for it, but don't like going out and having fun is not a bad thing. You need it. You need to relax sometimes. So if he's responsible, he's taking me serious, if he's a mature man, if he's responsible with his finances, if he is respectful, polite, and not a cheater type of playboy, he's good to go. Go have fun, baby. I'll see you later. Have fun. Tell me how it goes. Take pictures. I don't care.
Damn. What about you?
It's the man's character.
Wait, hold on. You didn't say it was my, like, somebody I'm with. You talking about?
So look at her changing the rules. Eti, she said it's her turn, and you have to wait again. She said it's my turn.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want.
So you are recanting a statement. Is that what you're saying? You are saying, nah.
A single person. I responded for a single person, but like, if it's like my husband, then we going together. We do stuff together.
No. He goes with his best friend. You are not allowed.
Every time?
So you mean like a boys get together, you know?
Yes.
I mean, I'm for men hanging out with men. I think that's needed, you know?
Yes.
But like the club, you know, there's nothing but ladies there. You know, there's no way you're gonna go there and you're not gonna like be attracted to somebody. Like that's
absolutely not. I am looking at I'm there for the music and the drinks. We are doing an easy, like you guys say things. I'm being the husband, right? I'm going there with my best friend DJ Rich Doctor for the drinks and for the music, because we have to chill as males and are going there for the vibes.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yes. It's okay.
God damn it, you're going to be cheated on the second week. What about you? Jesus Christ.
I mean, Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with what you're saying, Pat. I mean, we already know what's up. People say they go for the music and for the vibes. We got all the music and the speakers, and we got liquor and shit at home. Especially when you turn 50, you should pretty much be throwing your own parties. Now, as far as those ladies are concerned, I get that they're clearly at a concert. Like they're not at a club; they're at a concert. So, you know what I'm saying? They turned up. They probably going to see their favorite artist. It could have been an older artist. They might be at a Beyonce concert or some shit. Who knows? But I personally don't think if they're over 50 and they're married or whatever, been married for a while, I don't think that's a big deal, them going out. And if they're single or whatever and they go to the club, what's wrong with that? If you're single and you actively dating, what's wrong with going out twice a month? So I don't see a problem with it either way, especially if you're 50. You can be married or whatever and you go out. You know what I'm saying? You have a few drinks with your homies, you come home. Yeah, somebody might hit on you. They're going to see the shackles on your finger. And if they don't see the shackles on your finger, you should be able to show enough restraint to be like, look, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. So I don't see what the problem is. Grown-ass adults should be able to handle themselves outside.
Let me go ahead and like, because I want to see, this is our IG, right? And this is the thing that, like, for example, this is contest, for example. This is where things get tough because now I kind of understand what you are doing. So, for example, these influencers that is like, oh my God, let me set my tripod and let me pretend I woke up now. I just woke up. The tripod was already there filming, okay, for 8 hours. Here we go. Oh my God.
It takes a minute.
And she wakes up with the yoga pants already, ready to go to the gym.
My body. But anyway, what I am doing in the morning when I wake up, I'm
not wrist wrap, not a twist wrap, guys.
I'll be waking up. I'm like, why is my body so tight? My back in particular. Anyway, stretching boosts your energy level and it contributes to better posture and it definitely relieves that tightness that's going on. Not only am I stretching, I'm breathing because I want to have a positive mindset for the rest of the day. And last but not least, I'm definitely dropping on my knees, praying.
Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you see this bullshit? This is why you're laughing. You see what I'm talking about? This is the shit that I'm talking about. This lady knows exactly what. Come on, man. You have to bring God to the conversation. Like you were doing so well.
For sure.
You had to.
Oh my God!
Like she ended the with the prayer, lady.
And thanks and being grateful.
Lady, you are 50. That's the thing about the age. You should know better. And she looks good for her age. Right? Oh, there's a lot of makeup there. Is this the same person? Does she have dentures or something? She's not the same person. Is this the same person?
I mean, to each his own. Everybody wants to do that.
I don't know. Let's see how she dances.
This video is funny. Disclaimer, I do not know this man. But ladies, got a question.
Oh, you don't know this man. Okay, I got you.
For you, single ladies. If you see a guy that you're interested in, do you flirt? Do you make eye?
Now you're going to leave this alone. I don't want to. The elders, we need to respect the elders. I'm not even going to continue with this shit. Anybody has anything to say? Because I'm going to go next. This is a full.
Like she's at a club.
Hey.
It looked like she's at a club for her own age, though. You know what I'm saying? She was dancing with Unc just now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she wasn't with younger girls. She was with her counterparts, her and her older friend too, and they're doing their thing. Nothing wrong with
and
that.
She's probably a baddie in the old club. You know what I mean?
Totally, yeah. Totally.
I don't think
she's the hot girl over there in that section. So
I don't think anybody should be finding anyone at the club. So she's not gonna find nobody serious there.
No, but she's going there for the drinks.
It's about the fun, yeah.
Trying to do more than that.
Look at Cara. Cara says it's about the fun. No, he's not.
She's trying to do more than that.
No, she didn't know that other man. She looks like she's dating because she didn't know that other man she was dancing with. So she's probably like older and single. So she might meet people in different places. But if she goes like the other guy said, a responsible older party, she could find a grown man, boyfriend, boo, whatever, to engage with, you know?
I have a question.
Engage with. Just be real. She's just trying to give it up later. That's all she's doing. She dressed
No.
nice.
Well, we wouldn't know
Growing,
because
she's
No.
growing
everybody
already,
is different
she's
about how they
growing.
manage their private, but you know, on a respectful way, we would say that she's looking for a partner, you know. Even if they're at a concert or a jazz festival or, you know, things like that, she could meet a man there and actually have a boyfriend at her oldest age.
A lot.
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying that because a lot of women at that age, they're not trying to like settle down. I speak to a lot of ladies. I don't speak to everybody, but I've talked to a lot of women of age, and they just want to have sex. That's it.
Mm.
They
wait, woman like to have sex?
They want to basically have their own space, do what they want to do, have a man here or there, right? Because they have their needs, all right? And they just want to do that. They don't want to deal with men. They don't want to have men tell them what to do. They don't want none of that shit. They want their
At
own
that
money.
age, yeah,
They
I don't
want
think
good
so.
sex.
At 50, I doubt you want a man telling you what to do.
So yeah. So what she's saying is men at that age or whatever, or at any age or whatever, they'll pump and dump, but them women are trying to ride and slide. They're out. They're like, fuck all that.
Damn.
It's possible. It's definitely
They're trying to ride and
absolutely a
slide, smash and dash, gone.
But I like to be
At what age do we
optimistic and
stop
hope
living?
that everybody wants love. Everybody wants love. So eventually, hopefully, she'll find love and not just be smashing.
The only
Women,
reason
what
why
do
I
you
say
think?
that is because if she was trying to find a husband, she would not.
Sorry,
be,
I can't do that.
I'm sorry.
You're not
y'all.
listening to iTunes.
Only reason why I say that is because can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What is happening?
I'm not sure I understand.
I Google.
So what I'm saying is if she really wanted that dude, she's not gonna be at a club, a lounge, none of that. She's gonna be on 1,000 of dating sites and she's gonna be on Matchmaker. She's gonna find somebody in that space. She's not gonna be there dressing as nice as she looked good. Her body looked good. She's not gonna be
She
going
lives
there
with her age.
because she's gonna attract the wrong man. Even us at the age that we are, we go there to these clubs and we dress like that. You're just gonna get smashed. That's it. And that's all you want. So that's why I say that.
Hey,
but there's the thing.
Hey, Fatty, if I could jump in for a second, I think she's kind of all right. So I think women over 50, I think they have different goals, or just people over 50 are going to have different goals than people that are in their mid 20s or early 30s or whatever. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? There are going to be women that are in their 20s and 30s or whatever that are going to the club to try to find love or pick up a dude or just meet people and have a fun and a vibe and shit like that. But I think women that are over the age of 50, like those women they're not up there trying to find love and all of that. Most of them been there, done that. So they know what it is that they want out of that. Maybe it's drinks. Maybe it is just a vibe with their homegirls. They don't mind just laughing at the other people around the club. And if they meet somebody and go home, it ain't going to be no life-changing event. They understand that. Their lives are where they are. So a man that they meet probably isn't going to change their life much over the age of 50.
Yeah, that's a fact. A man is not going to change their life for sure. They're 50. They probably already been married, had kids, have a house, have money, career is lit, everything is lit. And they're just like what Lady Di say, maybe I want a sex partner, you know, or maybe possibly love can fall on my lap. But I don't feel like they're going to be aggressively looking for this like 30-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? Like we want love. We want looking for a husband and a wife and all this thing.
What about you, La? Do you think that because this is the last question I have, right? I've been one of these people that were looking very happy and living a very nice life on IG while I was bored as fuck in my real life, right? Traveling and being on places that people want to be, taking pictures. Look at me at the Lakers game and look at me in the Eiffel Tower. And then I'll go back to my hotel and I say, bro, I don't want to leave this hotel. This shit is boring as fuck, right? Do you think, like on a general term, right? Do you think this lady or these ladies in general, they are actually content with their life, or they doing it for the gram and medicating themselves with attention from randoms because they couldn't close, like they couldn't actually take advantage of those most fertile, beautiful years from 18 to 39, 40. Let's go with that.
I had a question. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but what age do we stop living? What age are we expected to stop living and just be, you know what I'm saying, homebodies and do nothing? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, are we not allowed to enjoy our lives even at an older age?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But that's the thing. But you guys have standards for men too. Like you look at men and says, "Oh, you shouldn't be dressing like that. This is not the 2000s. You are 50. You shouldn't be riding bikes. You are 50."
But they
You
weren't
shouldn't
dressed
be-
inappropriately though. They weren't dressed inappropriately. Their dresses matched their age. It was like a sexy dress for their age, but it wasn't over the top. It was appropriate.
And the only issue
I
that I've
don't think
ever
I
had
did
when it
anything
comes to a
wrong.
man and their dressing is those oversized shirts that look like dresses.
Do you see? That's discrimination.
Listen. That's just ridiculous.
You
And
ain't listen.
the pants going below your butt, and I've seen a lot of streaks going on the back of people's behinds in these streets, and that's ridiculous. Wash your drawers, wash your ass. I said what I said.
I feel you, but honestly, I don't like seeing 50-year-old men dressed like 30-year-olds, if it makes sense. Like, I know that it's probably possible, but like, say there's a grown man and he clearly looks grown, even having the salt and pepper beard and stuff, but he's wearing like something so much more social, like a social brand. Like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like, I don't know what's popping right now for the guys. Like Amiri from head to toe, and he's 50. I'm gonna be looking at him like, you're such a grown juvenile. You know what I'm saying?
That's
You know?
exactly what I wanted
So
to
I
go.
totally understand what you're saying about dress inappropriately, but those women weren't dressed like that. I would see them if they were in those Fashion Nova stretch dresses at 50, then I would be like, ma'am, go get you a Calvin Klein dress.
I've seen way worse and more revealing outfits. That was decent for me.
That was really
nice.
decent. They looked nice, yeah. So I didn't have a problem with that. But men too, don't be wearing all this urban street type of wear and you're 50. It just don't look right.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Do you know what they say to me during the summer? You are too grown to only have basketball jerseys. I'm fucking fat. I need to be comfortable doing the 4-hour show. It's not my fucking
jerseys
fault.
and sports, that don't really count. Everybody goes to
That's how they want me to be Kevin Samuels. They want me to have a suit. That's what they want. Let me read the super chats real quick so we can move on to the next one. Don't even worry about it. I got you. And Little, thank you for your technical problems actually being solved. I will keep dropping the links on the chat. Please go ahead and follow our guests. I truly appreciate you. Caro, people are having very, very, very nice things to say about the. Oh, damn. Is that a picture? I remember this. I actually remember this.
Yeah.
I remember
Godfather
this.
on Halloween, yo.
I remember this shit. This shit was hilarious. People say Romello 747 says, I check my smoke detector. Panel, check yours. A
I
subtle.
tried to change the battery this weekend, but I didn't have that battery. It's like a square.
Don't worry.
It's not like
Don't
triple-
worry. DJ Rich
triple-
Doctor is coming to change the batteries of your light smoke detector. That's what men are here for, right, DJ Rich Doctor?
That's a fact. That's a fact. But I'm
already
not
on the
doing
way.
it. But I'm not doing that. I'm not traveling right now. You know what I mean?
Damn. The sophisticated drug, $5. They are old as hell. They are beautiful young woman. The dating pool roast reactions to dollar salute. We got fuckery going on tonight. Do we? Absolutely not. This is a civil show today. We're not here to fight each other. Please go ahead and follow DJ Rich Doctor and the Not for Humans page. I appreciate it. Please go ahead. Oh, I have to change the purge charge today. I forgot about that. Auntie, the owner and host of the Purge. Please go follow Lady like the champion of the Purge. I would appreciate it. And Lady Di, I already have your right your link corrected. So please, if you can, follow Lady Diana, husband too. They are going to start streaming live back again, so I would appreciate it. For the supers and on the super sides, let's see. We have Vilkan Ali. Here he comes. He says, "Woman over 50 ain't old." Eye emojis. By the way, what woman this time hasn't got her fire alarm service? Damn, Carol, we got you. Ladies, say they single without saying it. When that fire alarm beeps, begging to get new batteries. 50-year-old woman in the club. Damn, Ilkan Ali. Need to be nice. Ilkan Ali, $5. Beep, beep. Who got the keys to the Jeep? Yes, that's another fire alarm joke. Damn. We got another one. This beautiful young lady should use this time to get her very hard-working ass up on a stool and change that motherfucking battery in the smoke detector. The fuck? I said that with an accent. Thank you very much, Big Bad Dude. Appreciate it. That was a very nice comment. Dela Baba said, someone needs to fix their fire alarm. Where's the link? There's no link. And then he said, how much? Because I said, this is a closed panel. I said $50. Oh, look at Bella Rings is here. Hi, Bella. I'm trying to work with her. He said, how much? And I said, $50 via Cash App. And I give you the controls of the show, Taylor. And you know what he did? He left.
Why, cry baby, cry baby, cry baby, cry baby.
Left. He said $50 to jump on the panel. That was over my budget. I can't believe Fatty did that to me, and he was nowhere to be found afterwards. So Taylor, thank you very much for the super. Truly appreciate you, brother. We have Laura Mack. She's in the building. She says, hey, Fatty and panel, are we saying women of a certain age can also be influencers for their target demographic? That woman was showing her ass while pretending that she was praying.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
she can do that. She can do thirst traps. I don't care if you are 70, do thirst traps, but bringing the Lord into the conversation. Oh Lord, finish. And just to finish my stretching, let me get on my knees. Oh my God! Hallelujah, please. Oh amen. Come on, man. Either you do one or you do the other. Don't go ahead and try to do both at the same time. There's time and place. The dating pool rose reactions. Hello says only old people should be talking. Damn. There's ageism, lady. Stop doing that. Thank you very much. And finally, Tony Golden gifted 1 membership donate. Salute to you, Tony. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. For now, the sponsor of the show is Romelo with $30. If you want to beat him, $31 is the price for now. As you know, Cash App, Team 38, Team 38, Team 38.
We're going to start getting some work done, family. So please get them donations in. Get them in.
Give me your fucking money!
Hit your Cash App.
Go back to the IG roulette. And this one is an interesting one, so pay attention. The ladies go first. I'll make sure the ladies go first, and we will go from there.
You're in a relationship. Should you really have a backup plan? There is new research that shows half of all women have a guy on the back burner just in case things go wrong in their current relationship. Physician and national mindful living expert Dr. Romy Mushtaq is here to talk more about that. Dr. Romy, seriously?
Good morning, Tom. I know, and I
come on. This.
And by the way, he's a woman snitching on us, ladies. So don't come with the this is man. it was a woman that is snitching on you guys right now. Look at her.
Sounds positively guy.
Guy, doesn't it? And I have to sit here and defend all of us women, but this is the latest psychology research. I was just as shocked reading this data. More than half of women who are married
Happily married women are doing this?
have a backup plan. And what is a backup plan? It means you have someone on the back burner.
So a specific person they've identified.
Person that they've identified. And
Damn, they have a man waiting on the cut, ready to say,
My turn! It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You
Okay,
lost.
it is my
You
turn.
lost the game.
It's my turn.
he's saying it's my turn. So I'm going to start with Lady Di. Lady Di, is this true?
So they broke the girl code. I see.
Just say that I'm asking, do women know, for most part, who is next in line? Do they actually know, hey, that is going to be the next one? And if he doesn't, I will at least try to actually get with him. Like, do they know?
So they, I say they because I'm not in that space, but women do that for real. Like, it's a thing. I'm just surprised to hear that it's out in public. Because
you're telling that it's true?
It's true.
Hey, don't incriminate yourself, Lady Di. We are a family show here.
Well, I mean, it's very true, and it's because a lot of us are like, it's like some women, especially, like, I'm not in the space anymore in the sense of thinking like that. You know, you do that when you're young, but you know, it's like they're scared. All men cheat, and men are gonna leave you for a white woman, and all this. Like, it's just weird. That's not a reason to have somebody in the back. You got to give your all to the person that you with. Having dudes in the back, they don't like you for real. So you just setting yourself up for failure. And that's waiting for you to dump your next. That's not the man you want. Stupid as hell.
What about you, La? Do you think that most women have a plan B, even though the plan A is working?
I mean, to each his own. I don't agree with it though. That's yeah. No, I definitely don't agree with it. Would you be okay if a dude had a backup plan? And how do you get that backup plan? How do you secure that backup plan? Doesn't that come with conversation?
Yeah, but that's not is not. Let me give you an example, right? Spoiler alert. The 2 serious girlfriends that I had, I knew exactly who was next, and I was so right. I knew exactly, and I was the one breaking up the relationship, and I knew for a fact who got next. I knew it. Like the oh no, just a friend. Oh no, that's it. I knew it. Then as soon as get a call, hey Fatty, you know who I saw on the club? Like literally, the guy that I knew it was next married her, and then cheated on her and then left. But that's a detail that you don't need to. But I knew, right? So it's not that it's okay, but women move like that. They like to have the stash money. They have to like to have the stash next husband. They have to ask the stash friend if the best friend acts up. That's how women do. They know exactly who is going to be next. So
Plan B should not be jumping from one man to another, jumping from one penis to another penis. Plan B should be making sure that you're secure after that relationship ends. If it does end somehow, that you're able to take care of yourself as you have been doing before he came along. Hopefully we were. So yeah, that's rebound shit.
So you never had a plan B in your life, like you never, because this is what they say, and I'm going to pass this to Caro, but both you and Dila can respond today, right? They usually say this: women break up with you 6 months before they actually end the relationship, meaning they break up in their head, they kind of look around to see where they're going next, and then when the guy gets the news, he thinks, oh, the relationship ended today. But in actuality, the relationship ended 3 months ago, 6 months ago. She was just making sure that you wouldn't become homeless, right?
That's right. That's right.
Is this correct?
No, when I say have backup money, you should be saving regardless. I'm just saying your focus should not be jumping from one penis to another. Don't do that, Patty. Next person.
Auntie, what is the sister with this shit? I'm just kidding. You're muted, brother.
All right, so all right, I think men need to go into relationships always assuming a woman has that plan B. She's already dealing with somebody. And I get it. Every single woman isn't always going to have a backup plan. Some are going to be single. But always assume that there's either some dude that's occupying her time, occupying the thoughts in her brain. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that she's got right there. Always assume that there is some kind of competition you got to compete with. That'll keep you on your toes. That'll keep you complacent. I would recommend that women do the same thing. Always assume, even if your dude doesn't have a backup plan, assume that he does. Assume that there's some other woman that's out there ready to take your place. Because if you don't, it's easy to get complacent, lazy.
Damn. NT welcomes the competition. And by the way, there's 250 people watching. 294 actually. Please like the video. We only have 129 likes. On the NT side and on Lady Di side, please like the video too. Go ahead, NT.
One thing that I do want to say though, I like the way in that clip that the chick on the news, she pretended to be surprised to hear that, knowing damn well there are a lot of people, I think more than not, that will not leave somebody unless they have somebody or they have some kind of backup plan. And I think not every, and I can only speak from the perspective of a man, but I don't think every woman needs a man to get out of a relationship. Some of them, they just want to secure a bag first. You know what I'm saying? You see it all of the time on these damn housewife reality shows and all of that other stuff. Once they secure the bag, that's when it's like, yo, I got to get up out of here. I'm done. As soon as these ball players, they retire, it's like, damn, you ain't on the road half the year no more. I got to deal with you now. I realize I don't even like you. Just give me my money and let me get the hell up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So sometimes it's money. Sometimes it's a job. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it is another dude. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time, assume a woman is going to have a backup plan. Just assume that. Even if that's not the case, assume it.
Carol, what about you? Do you agree with this?
Okay. What I think is this: women, we get pursued a lot. So, at the end of the day, if I find a husband and he's amazing and I love him and I'm with him, I know for sure there is another guy in not on my line, but in my life that I have met that would wish that he was my husband. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I wouldn't necessarily say that every woman just has a go-to backup plan, but I would say every woman has a man that absolutely adores her, and maybe they didn't work out, or maybe they weren't able to pursue a relationship based on circumstances. And he would definitely be willing and open if she were to become single again. And she knows that. So that's what women have. Women have not a backup plan, but definitely another eligible candidate that is possible. Not everyone, but some women have an eligible candidate that could take the space of her husband. And when I think about this, I really think that women, we like to be secured, and security means a lot to us. So if you think about us like getting married, having a husband, we are relying on this man to support us, to be a great partner, to treat us well, to house us. Like, even if you had your own apartment, maybe now you guys are getting in together, moving in together. Like, you're relying on this man on your whole life. And yes, some men, you can totally do this and they will support you and you will feel comfortable and you'll feel absolutely secured. But then possibly you might have a husband that when he's mad, he does not want to secure you the way that he promised you. And that's why women have smuggle funds. That's why women have backup plans or another eligible candidate possibly marry, because we know how to gather resources. Basically, women know how to gather resources. So we're going to have things on deck, and it's not to say we're going to tap in, because I'm not calling that man. I'm not talking to him on the slide, but I know, does John love me? Hell yeah, John loves me. Will he do it? If I call John today, will he send me $500? Yes, because he's that reliable nigga that really, really, really likes me, or really, but I wasn't able to be with him. So if my husband went left with me and we decide it's done. Do I know John is available? Yeah. For me, yeah. So that's
Let
what
me
it
ask you.
really is.
Let me ask you. You said something very interesting. You said women are very good at gathering resources, and then you said, "I will ask money to Johnny, $500."
Yeah,
Isn't
from
the
the
guy?
people, from
Isn't
people,
Johnny
from
the one
guys
that is?
and people. We are the
Isn't
community
Johnny the one
people.
that?
We are the community people. Men support us. People support us in the community. We are supported. So we know how to get things that we need. We don't have to necessarily work for it and grind for it to get it. And that's why women are special, because we create things out of nothing. We have nothing and we make it happen, literally.
Can I get supported with a
that's
500 cash app, please? $500 just for the
500 for Fatty.
Yeah, just for the community.
500 for Fatty today because
just for
he
the
don't believe in
community.
it.
Just the
He don't believe in the universe. You never know. You might get cashed at 500 for real. But I'm just saying, when women go through, I will say, when they're in a marriage and then say it fails or they're going through hardship, sometimes that partner doesn't support them still. Meaning, like, things start to shut down or cut off, or now you're starting to see you're doing it by yourself. And then this is when the situation goes bad, and yeah, you probably will have somebody that you can rely on as a woman. You know what I'm saying? As a man, not so much, because you guys work for everything that you get. You gotta, if you get a divorce and you have to move out the house, you gotta go get money and move and get a new place, or whatever the case may be. Women, we can literally, I'm not saying that this is right, and I'm not saying that I would do this either. I'm just saying we could literally leave our husband, break up with him, and move in another man's household, literally. So that's our position. Like, we have a vulnerable position, period. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's right. You can't really judge the situations.
Can you stop there for a second?
You can do that. You can do that if it makes sense to your life.
He actually sounds like the man is the one on a vulnerable position. So
no, it's not.
Okay,
Men are not vulnerable if they are the provider and they're the protector and they're the head of the household. How are they vulnerable? They're not secondary. Like, my child is vulnerable in the household. She is the baby in my household. So I have to support her. I have to feed her.
Okay, so listen to what you said, right? The woman has a plethora of options. The woman can get money from other men that really like them. The woman can literally leave the guy a house and move to the another person's house. The man has to really work hard for that. The woman going to take things from him if they go to get divorced. And then you say the woman is on a vulnerable position.
Yes, that's why people take care of her. No, because remember, you're forgetting the fact that you're acting like the woman don't love the husband. She loves her husband. She wants to be with her husband. How they divorce could be a whole different thing. He could have been abusive. He could have been not helping her, not supporting her. I don't know, whatever. He could have been doing the worst things to her, cheating. And she's not taking that or accepting that, and then the relationship went sour. So it's not saying that women are like waiting. Oh, I'm just waiting for you to fuck up so that I can get another man on you. No, it's just like, I know John likes me. Like, let's be real. Like, even if you never like ever engaged with John, kissed him, had sex with him, anything, but the interaction that you had with John at the time when you were single, he made it very clear or showed the signs that he would be that man. Like, he would marry you, or he would, you know what I'm saying? So that's why women have options. It's not because they're just waiting and got John sitting waiting for her husband to act crazy, and then she's going to go hop off his dick and then his dick. You know what I'm saying? No.
But if you're thinking about John and you're married and you're like, even
we're
if
not thinking about John.
We
know about John. You know about John. This is something you cannot take out your head, because before you were married, you knew John, you met John, you had interactions with John, maybe not anything serious.
John was there all along,
even could have been, you did have interactions with him. Let's be real. You did have interactions with John. You even did have sex with him or something. This is before you even met your husband. Are you going to deny the fact that you don't know that John will support you? Or you don't know that John really, really, really likes you? I'm not saying that you're thinking about John while you're married.
So John the plan B was actually it was the plan A1. It was
so many different.
It was there way before you got it there, but it's fine. Lady Di, talk and interrupt it for 30 seconds, lady. You got this.
I'm saying that when you get married, yes, all them niggas get out your head. That's the problem. Y'all keep thinking about these men that could do this and do that, but you didn't choose him. Therefore, he should not be in your head. There's a lot of men. He don't have to know you to give you $500. Let's be real. You just look good, period, and ask a nigga for money. They're gonna give it to you anyway. But the fact that you thinking about this Johnny or John, whatever the hell his name is, while you're married is a problem. You don't think about these men. Yes, it will leave your whole brain when you get married. That's how it
It
should.
will. It absolutely
That's
will
how it
leave your
should.
brain.
And when you get a divorce, John better not pop in your brain. You should be trying to figure out how you're gonna fix the marriage, the kids, all that. That's the thoughts that should be coming to your head, not another man.
And you're right. Honestly, you're right. Meaning, if you're looking at a perfect scenario and a proper situation and a getting of a divorce, yeah, going to see John is not the next option, and that is absolutely correct. But what we're not going to deny is that it's not available. So we're not saying it's right and you should do this or women should have a backup plan, because I don't agree with that. And I don't think women should have a backup plan. But I feel like it's being described as a backup plan, but it's not a backup plan, because in the end of the day, it's just more so you do have history. Just like your husband might have history with Sarah, and Sarah might have been liking him so bad and he didn't pick her, he picked you. But now that he's single again, does he know he can go fuck Sarah? Yes, he can go fuck
How
Sarah.
much money?
I'm not saying he's thinking about that. I'm just saying
That's
that it's
totally fine and
possible,
fair. I want
scenario,
to
and
know
it's realistic.
how much money is Sarah sending me? Because John sent you 500.
Sarah might let
I
you
need
move in her
Sarah
house
to
too.
at least $70.
You might can move in Sarah's house too. You just never know.
Come on.
So,
When they say that women live on easy mode, this is exactly what I'm talking about. And again, one thing that I'm telling you, Lady Di is right, but Caro is right too. When Caro talks and you guys frown your faces, I'm not talking about the chat, she's actually giving you game. I would listen very carefully about what's going on, because I know on this space we are going to align more with the Lady Di, because she's going to tell things that the wife should do. But I'm telling you, most women probably are going to do exactly what Caro was saying. Auntie, Lady Di, if you have something to say, and then we move on.
I mean, let's just keep it real. It's human nature. So I get what Lady Di is saying. That's a logical way of thinking. Like, yo, I'm gonna make sure my life is together. I mean, common sense would tell anybody, if I'm gonna jump out of an airplane, before I jump out of it, I'm thinking, hey, do I have a parachute? How am I gonna survive this jump? Same way, if you get out of a relationship, you're gonna be thinking about, hey, how am I gonna survive this? What else do I have? So as far as who's in the vulnerable state and all of that other stuff, it really depends on who you are and what you're coming into a relationship with or situationship. If you're moving in with somebody and you don't have anything else to your name, you don't have a place, you don't have a career, you don't have money in the bank, you don't have any plans for the future, yeah, you're in a vulnerable situation, because this person is making all of the decisions for you. And you know what I'm saying? You're kind of stuck with whatever happens, even if they make a mistake. But if you got all of your ducks in a row, you're not really worried about that. That's when, you know what I'm saying, love and all of that other stuff can come into play.
I agree. That was good. 100%.
And you know what's up? The brotherhood is with me. I didn't get $500 from John, but somebody finally paid to take Sugar Bum Wrench. Finally, add to my 20, buy Sugar Bum. We already had spent 20 before. So man, oh man, Sugar Bum doesn't have a wrench anymore. Now we need to get rid of Keisha Wrench. So we need another 500, but City Boys, If you see Sugar Bum on the chat, let me know. Thank you, Romelo. Appreciate you. Keisha's on the chat already. So we need 50 to take a wrench off so she can go back to the sisterhood crying like a crybaby and say, oh my God, it was a shady show.
Now, before I pass it, though, I just wanted to say this much. Not everybody goes in or comes out of relationships thinking logically. So even though you might want some logical backup plan, like taking care of your life, some people just are extremely codependent. They're not going to leave somebody unless they got somebody. It is what it is. And some people won't even exit a relationship. They'll just make their partner miserable. You know You know what I'm saying? Because some people, misery just loves company. So it really just depends on who you are and what it is you're going to deal with.
Damn. I agree. This is the type of man and woman that never are single. They always find somebody 1 week later, but it was 1 week. The person was there like 2 months before they actually got to the last station. So it is what it is. Doctor, you are going to go next. I'm going to read the super chat really soon because I see you a little bit quiet there. I never know if that's the real doctor or the one, the fake one. But hey, Ilkan Ali, $20. It's amazing. Woman telling us what we think. Looks classy or revealing. Woman tell us older men look goofy. That's what Cora said with the Amiri thing. Dressing young, but then tell men us saying old woman dressing revealing is too much. Y'all dating woman or us. This man is tired of this.
Telling us that we think. Oh, what he says that what men thinks it looks classy.
Now,
so did Ollie think that those women didn't look appropriate in their little sexy dresses? For their age, because it didn't look inappropriate at all. Like it really didn't.
No, it's not the inappropriate per se. Is the
for
energy.
their age because they were 50.
I think it's more of an energy that they are giving. They are giving.
All they were doing was going like this. Really, they weren't even twerking. Come on.
So what? So, okay.
Stop. They were going like this.
So twerking is the twerking. I can have one.
Twerking is a no at 50. Yes. Don't twerk at 50, man.
What
Please
about twerking at 39?
No, don't twerk at 39 either. I feel like
what
maybe 20. You can twerk at 22.
Oh, so 22 is the oldest age that should be twerking. Okay.
You can be twerking in your 20s. After that, please stop. It's over.
Big sold $5. Old people like Bum Cherry, damn, should be on a farm naked, ugly, and free, not on IG, scaring people with their nasty snatch and cow utters. What the hell?
Oh, Lord.
Bum Cherry actually looked pretty good when she was younger. She would look pretty good. And now she is.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI. Other time doesn't forgive or doesn't forget. So, oh Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Red Pill Ranger, $5. It's called monkey branching, and most, but not all women do it. Before they leave you, they know exactly who they might mess with next. Exactly. Salute to you. Sorry, Red Pill Ranger. I have MC Evitates in the building. She says, and hello to the chat and the panel. I've never had the backup dude when I was in a relationship. I understand that I'm not the norm. Yeah. Thank you very much. MC Evitates, appreciate you. Coach K with our untouchable membership. He says, DJ Rich Doctor, work your magic with beep, beep, beep. That is a great idea. Thank you for the 9 months of support. I appreciate you. We have more 6 to go. Ilkan Ali, $20. This is why we tell ladies they are delusional and play make believe with themselves. If those men wanted to be your husband, they'd be your husband. They are not available for you to wife you. They are available to smash them. Damn. Who hurt you? He's right. The same way she was giving game, he's giving game too. Thank you, Will Canal Lead, the sponsor of the show, with $70. Big Bad Bull, back again, $5, says, what she's not admitting is that she drops by and gives Johnny a little head from time to time to keep him in the pocket should her marriage fail. Damn. Thank you very much, Big Red Bull. I appreciate you. The Red Pill Ranger comes back again and says, she did all that rambling saying women don't have backup plans, but described exactly that. Also, last time, Fatty, you didn't read 3 of my chats, bro. So, I read every super chat, every show, the The thing is, there are certain shows and panels where it's so crowded, it's so difficult to get a word in that I can't be reading 30 super chats at a time. So what I do is I read the 20s every time I stop, and the 10s every time I stop. I read the 50s and the 100s and up immediately. The 2s and the 5s, I gather them around. I show them on the screen, and then at the end of the show, I read them all. Okay, so for you guys to understand what we're doing, now I'm reading because I have time. But for those very crowded panels, you know exactly what's up. So I didn't forget. I just read them at the end. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We have Wilkin Ali back again. He says, the grass has never been greener for a woman at any point in history when they left their husband. It's extremely rare. Most women end up single and miserable, or divorced again and miserable. One woman armies that end up alone. Yeah. Demo. We have Big Salute in the building. Says, so basically, it's okay to friend zone people, then come back when all else fails. Some of us are Johnny. Don't be Johnny, fellas. The clean up guy. 100% right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. The Red Pill Ranger comes back again and says, Yellow is the prime example of monkey brain. Yep. And then break image right back to the X. Again, Red Pill Ranger, don't work once you had a kid. Classless ass. Demo. And finally, timeout $5. Which person I need to cash app on the panel to fix that smoke detector chirp? It's Carol, but don't worry, because Johnny is watching the show and he said that he's going to cash up her 500. So she is not in need for your help, sir. She has Johnny in the cut. And there's a lot of Johnnies in the world. And once upon a time, I might be Johnny. I'm not saying I was. I'm just saying maybe, you see what I'm saying? Maybe. I'm going to leave it alone. Let me play this one. And thank you very much. Time out. DJ H Doctor, please go ahead and follow him. NT, please go ahead and follow him. Lady La, please go ahead and follow her. And Lady D, please go ahead and follow her. I'll drop the links again. Lady La link, because she's kind of the co-host today, is pinned at the top. So please go ahead and follow them if you want to support the show, and especially take Keisha range off. Don't send me money with comments. Comments are comments. Send me money with a comment saying take Keisha range. Send me a lot of money. Let's put that money in good. Let's put that money to work. To take Keisha range, $50 cash app. Team Ferry.
We're going to start getting some work done, family. So please get them donations in. Get them in.
Give me your fucking money!
Hit your cash app.
So, friends, we have 2 more IG roulettes, and then we do the main event, and then we all go to sleep. This was very interesting. I saw this. I don't know if you guys saw this on IG. This was a very interesting video, right? You know those dating shows where they're like the role of people, and they have one person in front, and they're picking and choosing who they want to date, who they like and they don't like. Like, this man is like a 30 a lot years old, and there was like a young lady like doing the selection. I'm going to play, and I'm not even going to spoil it. I'm not even going to spoil it so you can see what happened. Fatty, can you ask the ladies if most women settle or end up with the man they love? Lady Di, do most women settle or end up with the man they love?
I say that most women settle because they keep divorcing. That means they ain't really want them for real. That's what I see.
What about you, Lady La? Do most women settle or marry the man they love?
Most women settle. Divorce rates is high.
Damn. Let's play this real quick.
Pop the balloon to reject the girl.
My name's Dr. Elam. I'm 38 years old, and I pop my balloon just because you're simply too young.
I mean, if you change your mind, I'm open to it, though.
Why would you be open to it?
Because you're handsome, for one.
So you only like me because I'm beautiful.
just like I'm beautiful.
Yeah, but that's not why I would only like you.
So why would you like me? Because you didn't answer that.
Because you can bring something and add something to my life. But because you're a liability, you can't add anything to my life.
Right.
I'm going to repeat it again 1 second, okay?
Pop the balloon to reject the girl.
My name's Dr. Elam. I'm 38 years old. And I pop my balloon just because you're simply too young.
I'm not going to get caught on the gotcha moment, right? But this shit pisses me off. On the comments of this video, there was 1,000 women. Oh, so you think you're too good for her? Oh, you think you're good for her? But then, if he said yes, there will be 1,000 women saying, look at that man dating that young baby. She can barely walk. Right? So the question for the ladies is this. Should older women date younger women, or should they leave them alone? Like, can you guys pick a side? Can you guys tell us what you guys want? Because it's kind of confusing when you get a 38-year-old when a 23-year-old is a predator. But when you get that man rejecting younger woman, like 22, 23, 25, oh, you think you're too much for her. Look at your old ass. Like, what should men do? Lady La, go first. What should men do? Date younger or leave the young woman alone?
Okay, so when it comes to a younger woman, like he said, that she doesn't have anything to bring, she's young. A lot of these older women, older dudes, and some older women will only date young because they want to, people not like it, groom the younger to do as they want them to do. They know they're young and dumb and easily persuasive or persuaded. So yeah, I don't know. I think I appreciate what he said. Period. She doesn't have anything to bring then, to the table. Why deal with that situation? He knows what he wants.
So you think older men shouldn't date young? If you had to get an opinion about a yes or a no, not so your opinion, but are you more inclined for
how young and what they have? I mean, do you want to build a woman?
Can you give us why are you answering my question with the question, La? I'm very offended.
It's very difficult. Well, I mean, it was just a really good question. Do you want somebody that you have to teach?
You know, it's funny. You are still going to have to build your wife, no matter she's 30, 40, 50. My mom is 62, and my dad still has to do work for her to actually maintain a level of sanity. So I'm asking.
So you just builder women are just everywhere. It doesn't matter.
No, it's not like. What does he have to build on her? Can you elaborate on that?
She's got a way to grow. I mean, a ways to grow. If he said that she has nothing to offer, nothing to bring to the table, then he feels like she's not on that type of level. That's why I said it depends on the situation. Where is she at, mentality-wise?
Let me ask you, can a 25-year-old be a good cook, a good cleaner, be good with the kids, and suck good dick? Like 25.
She can.
Let's go with 23. Like, let's go with college. She left college already, right? Can she do that? Yes, and the Lady Di go ahead because Lady La is on a phone call. What does we have to build? Like, what if she comes with, I know how to cook, I know how to clean, I am a good mother, and I can satisfy you sexually. What do you have to build?
Okay, so oh wait, she talking? Well,
no, she's muted.
I think that to that question, kind of what you said about your mom. So I think men are basically building like the emotional state, because sometimes it could be some women could just be very emotional and they're not making logical thoughts, and it could put a strain on the marriage, the family. So because most men are just the logical ones, they're just helping her stay stable-minded, and eventually maybe she'll get there, maybe she won't. But to answer the question with should men date younger women, I think it should be a cap. Like, I don't see nothing wrong with a man dating someone younger, because I understand like why, if you're trying to have a family, have kids, then I mean a younger woman will be better for that. But I don't think people should be like 20 years apart, because when you having these kids and stuff, the dad is gonna be like dead, and then she's gonna be a single mother type of thing. I think that people should be kind of close to their age, and if tragedy
You can find another husband. Like you saw it, they said that they could. Yes, she can.
Yes, she can, but I'm just saying, like, it's best to keep, you know, the husband and the wife together as much as they can. I ain't talking about tragic accidents, but like, you know, keep the family together. If they're too old, it's kind of like.
Hold on, I just want to jump in real quick. Damn, that's pretty bad. If you get with somebody and they don't even have another 20 years before they're gonna die of old age, yeah, that might be a little too old to get with somebody. I'm just being real. Like 20 years and then you're gonna die of old age. You got to end up in your mid 70s or whatever, to the point where you're gonna be a single mother. That means your kids wouldn't even be 18 by the time this person dies of old age. So how old would they have had to be when you got with them?
That's a good
You know what I'm
point.
saying?
So I'm speaking of, I guess, a man who's like 60, 50, maybe 50.
No,
50
this guy, sorry for speaking with something. This guy was 38 and she was 22, 30, 23, something like that. Would you guys find that okay?
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with that. I think maybe if he was like 50 and then he about to have a child at 50, like.
Okay, so Lady Di is okay. What about you, Lady La?
Why your music? Why you got that music playing while I'm about to answer? That makes me nervous. There's nothing wrong with that age limit. I got so much I want to say when it comes to that.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Wait. We have so much to say about what?
About that situation, period. Like, like Bandit is in the chat room and saying, like, where's her mentality? Like, I feel bad for a lot of older dudes that go for young women, first off, because a lot of these young women literally are just with you or going to get with you for your bag. And so a lot of these older dudes get robbed. And
What if you don't got no bag?
Yeah, like who's to say that a woman in her 20s is even ready to settle down? Some of these women are still in the streets.
So now I have $1,000 question. Are 33-year-old women getting with men because they want to get their bag?
You want me to answer that? Don't do that. Lady Di. Lady Di, answer that.
You're not going to pass the potato because you see what you did that you said, young woman get with you to get the bag. You know what's funny? A younger woman probably will fuck you for free faster than a 30-year-old woman that wants to get married because she is exactly looking for the retirement plan. She said, this motherfucker better have a house, a 401k plan, he has a retirement fund, even like, come on, man. Are we saying that 30s and 40-year-olds are not dating for status and money and all that too? They are going to say, he lives in he's sleeping on the couch of his friend. It's fine. I like him for him.
They could possibly be dating for status as well. That's probably why he didn't choose her.
So you wouldn't recommend me as a 34-year-old to date a 22-year-old?
I mean, it's your preference. I don't hate on
I'm
anybody's
asking you for the price. I'm an incel. Come on,
30 and 20 is decent. Like when you get, I think in an older age, like 40s, the 50s, that's when it's like, okay, what are you doing?
But wouldn't that actually be better?
His own.
But wouldn't that actually be better? Let me explain why. Then you guys can tell me I'm wrong. If I'm 44 or 50 and already I'm established, I already have a career, I already have $200,000 in the bank, my house is almost paid, I have almost, like, I have everything that a man should have to get into a relationship. And I meet a young 25-year-old that is fertile, can give me 3 kids, can do every single thing, clean, cook, and all that. Isn't she like the perfect complement actually to deal with that man instead of the 40-something-year-old woman can give him no kids? He's going to stress him out because he's already set on their ways. She's going to have like isn't that actually the perfect match? Like a older man with a younger woman.
The nerve of you to say set in her way.
Well, you better come up. What'd you say, Lady La?
The nerve of you to say set in her ways.
So you think that? I tell her.
Hold on. One thing.
Patty, let me go change my outfit real quick. So I'm gonna go off camera real quick.
No, it's fine. Go get your suit. I'm waiting for
No,
you.
not suit. I just need. Yeah, 1 second. I'll be back.
Appreciate it. He has the J Prince package on right now. He's going to put something more. Why did you got like why am I wrong about telling that older women are set on their ways? Aren't older men set on their ways too?
Some, I mean, you
could be
young and set in your ways, but I mean, yeah, older women and men can be set in their ways. I wouldn't say, I don't know. I wouldn't put an age cap on it. I didn't. It's the way you said it. It's the way you said it.
Oh damn!
Like you're set in your ways at your age right now.
No, I'm a very malleable. I am a person that is very. I have a lot of elasticity when it comes to my beliefs and my the way I move. If you give me a better information that works better than the information that I have, I will drop that and assimilate. That's what a smart person does. I might have this set of rules, but if somebody comes with a better plan, I'm not going to say, sit over there, woman. Shut the fuck up. I'm the leader. Shut up. No, I'm going to listen.
Shut up, silly woman.
But women are usually, most men and women usually are not like that. They come to the show with the game plan, and either is their way or the highway. Most women are not. You are not going to meet a 43-year-old woman that sits there pretty and says, "Oh, you can do whatever I like. I trust you." She's going to come with a lot of conditions probably to make sure that her needs are met. Like, do you think there's a reach?
Do you think that is rich? Is that what you said?
Do you think that's a reach that I'm going too far? Yes. Sorry for my German.
He said if you think is a reach.
I mean, I don't. You have to break that down a little bit more. When you saying rich, like
rich, do you think I'm rich? Do you think what I said is me just pushing an agenda, just exaggerating? Do you think that the older
I really
woman?
wanted to. Okay, so when you say, like you said, that if somebody gives you something different, that you know what I'm saying, you're willing to conform to that if it's something different. If it's better, if it works, right? So that's what I'm saying. So why I really wanted to just ask, like, they're younger. Do you not think that younger people can be stuck in their ways? Because there are a lot of younger people that say that you can't tell me anything. This is how, like you said, women come in a relationship already saying.
No, I think younger people are stubborn, but they are easily impressed. Younger people will say, I want a red car. And if they find a mentor or a person they look up to and admire that actually says you want a green car, they will get out of their stand with a green car, especially women. Lady La, do you know how many girls that I met that were not a basketball fans, and then they were rocking Laker gear and say, let's go Lakers, and standing up at the, like, men put women to stuff all the time. Women don't like anime, women don't like karaoke, women don't like nothing. And just because the guy that they are with, they love, adore him, and admire them, they start to do a bunch of shit that they never did before. That's what younger women do. Older woman, I don't know about that.
So,
I
like,
don't know about that.
Sometimes, like, if you're younger, you may not have had a lot of, like, heartbreak. You know, heartbreak kind of makes a lady, like the way how she talked, she walked, that kind of influences her by her past. So a younger person may be good for that in that way. She's not like destroyed. If you get somebody that's older, you already know there was a lot of failed relationships and damn, you know. So it depends on maturity, like all of this stuff. We could talk about age all day, but it depends on the person. But if you're looking for kids, then I say 30, you know.
So, Daler.
Yes.
Are older women set on their ways?
That's a tough one, man. It's not that easy. I would say yes in the past, but I don't think so.
Mm.
I think that society has changed a little bit. I
Mm.
think that older women are a little bit more open-minded now. That's based on my experience. But it has to depend on the guy. So when you meet an older woman, you have to show them something they haven't experienced. Like you have to stand out. Like you can't be the same because remember that they've heard the same story over and over again. So when you meet an older woman, you really have to stand out. So my answer would be politically, I'll be like, not all. And I know you're going to tell me, yeah, that you're speaking in general, that your percentage, high percentage, but I think it's really changing. I think society is changing. The older women are becoming more open-minded than they used to be.
So now that you judged the question, I'm
Yes.
going to give you one even more difficult.
Yes, go ahead.
Same woman. One is 32, the other one is 25. Same
Yeah.
exact woman. Which one are you going to actually date, take seriously, and marry?
For me right now, 32.
Why?
Because you already know this. I'm a pocket watcher, right?
Oh, look at this man. I told you they are the same person. They have the same amount of money on their pocket, same booty, same, like the smile the same. They same. 25 or 32? Go ahead, sir.
At my age, for me to feel comfortable, I would prefer 32. I'm too old for 25.
Why?
I'm 37.
You are the
What am I
same
doing?
woman.
What am I doing with 25? 25 is too young. First of all, let me tell you, 25-year-old, I'm almost at the age where what if I get a stroke? How would a 25-year-old know how to check a stroke?
Wait, what?
You want somebody more wise that can save a life.
CNA.
Yeah, I'm telling you the truth, man. I don't subscribe to that idea that I prefer my women a little bit older. Yeah, I just do. I just do because the base. Go ahead.
That's totally fine, right? How many kids do you want?
One.
You want one kid, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
Yeah.
Why not? Again, why not go for this is very interesting and very, like, for example, if a woman had to pick between the same woman, the same man, 140 and other 31, I think most women will go for the man of their age. If they're the same man, they have this, like they have the car, the house, the personality, they will go for the younger one because they want to spend the most time possible with the person. Is a more of the same age, probably right. So when it comes to a man, why do you want a woman that is like? Why do you want
Older.
the older woman?
All right, so let me tell you why. So let me tell you why, though. So I think you have to put into different factors. For me, I'm jaded already, and the reason why I'm jaded is I live in a society where.
Who hurt you, Taylor?
No. Listen to where I'm going. Listen to where I'm coming from, right? We live in a society where. Just give me about 30 seconds because I need to expand on my.
Because I know,
Okay.
you are
All
you
right.
are a victim.
So-
I know,
so-
I know.
So
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
So, Fadi, let's go back to the fact that there's all these men getting accused of dealing with women.
Oh
right?
shit! Here we go.
Hold on. No, listen to where I'm going. You have to let me land, right?
I
Now,
will trust you for now.
okay. Now, the major factor is control, right? If you look at all the scenarios, right, and it's usually an older man with a younger woman. So as a guy growing up in America, right, you see the trend, and one thing you're gonna know is that you want to deal with women that feel like they're doing what they want to do, and usually the older women, they know what they want, and it's easier for them to say, "This is what I want." Younger women, a lot of times, I don't want to be the one to lead you and tell you this is what you need to do or this is what I want you to do, right? I want you to already know that. So that's why I prefer older women, in my opinion.
Not gonna know that. It's the same. It's gonna be the same thing, even when they're older. You think that because she's 32 or whatever, she's gonna be more knowledgeable. I mean, I know people older than me and still don't got it together. Even men, it's the same. Meaning, it's not a gender thing. It's just a person thing. Like everybody don't get it right away. Some people get it when they're 50. So I don't.
Well, I mean, there's some. I think you're downplaying the fact that someone that is seasoned enough, there's more experience. It's just like you can't find someone that's 23 with a PhD or someone that's 25 with a PhD just because it takes you 7 years after your master's to get a PhD. So I'm just giving you an example that the experiences matter. So of course, yes, you can see someone that's more mature that's 25 than someone that's 35. But in general, people that are older have more experiences and they're more mature.
Our experience is experience the same thing as is experience the same thing as knowledge?
No, but they're not, but they're correlated. They're
Hold on,
correlated.
let me jump in for a second. All right, so I think we're confusing age with just energy. So just like he was saying, if you're 38 years old and let's say you're, you know what I'm saying, you're a career landscaper or whatever, a 23-year-old with a PhD, like y'all are probably gonna have different energies. It doesn't mean that you can't fall in love or whatever, but usually there's gonna be a certain energy in a relationship that's gonna kind of dictate it. Sometimes it's the man, sometimes it's the woman's. It really depends. Of course, in most cases, we would assume it is the man. That's the way it's supposed to be, ideally, but that's not always the case. So if you're concerned with finances and retirement and just doing a bunch of other stuff, you know what I'm saying? Chances are a 23-year-old, when you're 40 or whatever, yeah, what are you really going to talk about? You're always going to have to take 2 steps backwards just to be able to catch this person up. They don't even have a career.
Exactly.
They're not into it. So if you're focused on your future, your retirement, you know what I'm saying? You got children or a child or whatever that's grown themselves and you're trying to make sure things are straight for your grandchildren and they're just trying to get a career off the ground. Like there's probably 3/4 of your day that just don't coincide with each other. You know, but if you're not concerned with that stuff, you know what I'm saying, then maybe you're going to take on the energy of the younger person. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's not that they're showing you something that you've never seen before, but they're showing you something that you forgot about from years ago or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You're making a valid point. It's just what it is. At this stage in my life, man, I need someone that's gonna help sharpen me. I'm not in the mood to I'm not. That's why I don't subscribe to those YouTube manosphere ideology. It's not realistic in my opinion.
You are a disgrace. Moxie, $2. What did Keisha do? Please tell us. Thank you. She breeds. If you want to take Keisha ranch and give me a birthday present, $50 cash app to take Keisha ranch. My birthday is in July, so please do. Okay, if you can.
I'm just saying, if you're a person that's kind of been there, done that, it's kind of tough to deal with somebody that hasn't been there and done anything yet, you know, in their lives. You know what I'm saying? You kind of take on the role of an instructor or a teacher, you know what I'm saying, rather than a companion or partner or whatever it is you want to call it. So I know we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes of the stream, but that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? It's not just money, it's not just age, it's not, like I said, it's are y'all on the same playing field?
Yes. Timeout says, do the ladies on the panel think most women get destroyed or experience debilitated trauma in past relations? La and die. What do you think?
Okay, so yeah, because women are not just being single. They say they single, they're not single. So all they doing is either getting with men that mean no good to them and they keep, you know, picking wrong, or they're just having sex until they find the right one. So it's not good. If you're gonna be single, I mean, if you're trying to find a husband and stuff, just do that. Just be single and find the man. You ain't gotta. It's just so much with it. That's a kind of very big question to answer, honestly.
What about you, La? Are most women do most women get destroyed and experience debilitated trauma in past relationships?
I think everybody can. It depends. When you see, it's the way the question is. in past
Yeah,
relationships. It depends on how those past relationships went. Like if,
Listen to me. Let's listen to me, right? You literally did the right factor. It depends. Some like in some 5 seconds.
It always depends. So you gotta elaborate more on that question.
The point. So let me ask me: do most men like sports, Fatty?
No, I'm not. You want me to answer this basic question with a basic answer?
No,
all right. So
not.
Sure. Definitely. I think anybody can be traumatized depending on the situation. Like I said, it always depends. If you were in an abusive relationship, then of course there may be some issues or traumatizing situations in the future. If it was just a regular normal relationship and you guys agreed to move on equally and there was no other issues, you just weren't fit for each other, then why would she be traumatized? So I think what I'm saying is correct. It depends.
So you think the average 30, 40-year-old woman with 3 relationships or 4 years each under her belt doesn't get to their lovely husband with a significant amount of trauma? For most women, like this, like a 35-year-old. I'm rephrasing it so you can answer a little bit more specifically, right? We're talking about younger woman and older woman. I'm not saying that the 22-year-old woman don't have trauma, but it's more probable for me to get a woman with trauma at 35 because you lived that 10 years more than a woman at 25. So if we leave the younger woman out of the table and we talk about the 30-year-old woman, that's when people are getting married right now, 30 years old. Do you think that woman get to that man that she's married with trauma from past relationships, or she gets the healthy, fine, and ready to mingle, no problem in the past need to be solved, she's good to go? If you had to pick one or the other, what would you choose? And ladies, I can go next.
Most definitely, she may be damaged at that age.
Thank you.
In that situation.
What about you, Dai? What do you think?
I think trauma comes from any failed relationship. There's no such thing as good ending. It ended, so that's bad. And being with somebody and for a year or 2 years, it's kind of like you just creating life and then it's destroyed. That's after a while that mess with your mind. So I'm not with that. I just think that people, you could be single up until 30 and not have had so many relationships. It depends on the person.
I actually disagree with you. I think some relationships are positive because you learn about your hygiene, you know about how woman move, you learn about I'm talking about the man perspective, right? I am way more prepared now at 34 than I was at 24 because I dealt with enough women to understand different patterns of behavior, how I should move, what I should do, what should I expect, all that. The thing is, I don't think women necessarily have the same learning curve.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
They kind of interiorize the bad things before they interiorize the good things. You see what I'm saying? So that's now I meet Fatty. I'm not going to give it up to him on the 3rd date. I'm going to make him wait because my boyfriend and somebody fought me. So now I'm going to keep my distance. I don't think both men and women, when they go to war, which is relationships, they don't get the same type of information that the gender actually get. To go ahead, Del. Tell me why I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're definitely, from my experience, right? Even if you talk about it from a very casual kind of perspective, right? Let's say you are a what do I call it? Let's say you are a dog out here. What's that word? A bandit. Let's say you're a bandit out here and you're collecting bodies. That's what you're doing, right? I'll be honest with you. Younger women are more of a headache. Older women know what they want. If they just want to screw you and go about their day, they let you know immediately. It's not younger women. They have to play games, set the mood, it's too difficult for me at this stage in my life. An older woman knows that I gotta wake up tomorrow to go to work. An older woman knows that I'm working on a project and I'm too busy, I might not be able to hit her up. There's so many things. What am I gaining from a young? I don't understand what I'm gaining in life. So older woman understands mortgage rates are high. She can tell you where properties. I don't know what I'm going to gain from a young.
You are telling me that older women, like 30, 40-year-old women, know exactly what they want, that they are not going to change their mind because they're feeling changed the next week. If that's what you tell me, Taylor.
I mean, it's not. What do you mean they're not going to change their mind? That's the part. What do you mean?
Example: I want to go to Paris because I saw a picture on IG and I feel like it. And on the next week, I just don't want to Paris anymore.
That is what a 25-year-old will tell you.
No,
it's an older woman. You can tell her I can't go to Paris because my insurance went up. And she understands that.
Tyler, you can do that shit, bro. No, most people are not on mortgage interested in the S&P 500 and the capital. No, most people eat. And when I ask my girl, the 34 years old, what do you want to eat? She will tell, I don't know, the same way a 22-year-old will. She will come to the restaurants and she will say, what do you want to eat? I don't know. Let's go there. I don't want to go there.
Fatty, then okay. So it now boils down to the quality of women you're dating. Because I'll say this, right? A 34-year-old woman should know she cannot eat like she's 25. Matter of fact, if I go out with you and you don't have good eating etiquette, I'm turned off already. But if you're 25, I might let you pass. Okay, you're 25, you can eat fries and chicken and fried chicken. But if you're 34, you should be eating some veggies and grilled fish.
You missed the point.
What's the point?
It's about choice. Woman, like, have you ever took a woman on a date and told her to pick something and she never knows where she doesn't want? I don't know. And then when you say, okay, let's go there, I don't want to go there. Women know what they don't want.
That's the 25-year-old. That's what 25-year-olds do. So
you are telling me a 30-year-old is not doing the same shit?
Older women really know what they already have a diet. They should be. Older women already has a diet that they already. I see that's the color. See, I'm hoping that as people are aging, they're aging gracefully. So me, I only deal with women that age gracefully like that. You know, younger women still have leadway. They can still misbehave a little bit, but an older woman cannot.
Man, this is different, right? Okay, so when you're talking about a trip to Paris or something like that, if you're probably the one that's got to pay for it, and she just comes to you talking about, I just want to go to Paris. That's likely. That's not just a younger chick. That's an immature person. She's coming to you like a daughter asking for a gift or something like that. A grown ass woman that's in there with you, she knows, hey, y'all go on vacations X amount of times a year. This is your budget for it, and she knows whether or not y'all can go to Paris. So she can be like, yo, you want to go to Paris? You know, I think we can do it or something like that. So what type of relationship are you in? Are you with somebody that wants to come to you like an 8-year-old that just wants the hottest toy this year for Christmas? Or are you dealing with somebody that knows what you got going on? Like, yo, this is we can take X amount of vacations a year, and this is about what we're gonna spend on it.
That's not the point. Lady Diane, the Jewish doctor, see if you understand what I'm saying. A woman will go on a car dealership and say, I want a red car. If the seller is good enough with words, she's going to leave that shit with a green Audi. Right? Like, this is experience. A woman will go on, she said, I want a red car. I'm not leaving before I get a red car. What's up, Savage? If the car dealer, like the seller is good enough, he's going to bamboozle into actually tell her, you know what you should get? You should get the Audi. We have a gray one right there. And she will drop every single metric that she had because she wanted the red car. And she will going to leave that shit with the gray Audi. Am I lying?
So you're right on that aspect. But that's just one aspect, right? So yeah, it's possible that a woman might not know what car she wants to drive. It's very possible. I don't have a problem. But in terms of deciding when you're dealing with someone, in terms of relationship, in terms of their personal relationship, whatever the case may be, they know what they want. Older women. So you're right. You might guess they might not know what they want in terms of. But in terms of, like, do they want to date you? Do they want to put you in the friend zone? Do they want to put you in the F buddy? Or do they want to put you as a sneaky link? They know those things.
I don't think it depends on age, because sometimes a woman could have been with one dude for a long, long time, and she might be just as inexperienced as a young thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but to the whole question, right? I think it depends on the age gap. I don't think the age gap should be crazy. Like, if you're in your 30s and you're dating somebody in their 20s, I don't see it looking too crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, to me, it would be crazy, like, if you like 40 and up type shit, and you dating somebody that is your kid, one of your kids' age or some shit. I mean, if it's just on some fun shit, it'll look different. But if it's like on some trying to like wife them and have something established, it'll look kind of crazy. But then again, it still depends on the situation too, though. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you trying to have kids and you in an old age and you like, you know what I'm saying, these women in their 30s, they, you know what I'm saying, the box might not be boxing, you know what I'm saying? So you might, it just depends on the situation. It just depends on the
What
situation.
did you
The womb
say?
might not be
sir?
Stop!
It's okay.
Stop! See, I hate this. This is why I can't deal with y'all.
This man said the box might not be boxing. This is the first time I heard that shit, bro. You are, dude. Go ahead, Lady Di. Take us on so we can go to the next one.
Okay, so to Daylor, I think you're gonna set yourself up for failure. How you thinking? Like you think older women is just like that's the treasure. I'm not advocating for older or younger. I'm just going by your logic. Like you think older women are not like younger women, and half the time they are. Like, do you speak to older ladies? Like a lot of them are saying the same shit that a 20-year-old is saying. And then when they 50, they saying the same stuff. They just more set into it. So I don't think you should put age in it. I just think you should just look at the lady and be like, are you satisfying my needs? Because if you're thinking that older ladies are gonna be your savior, that ain't gonna happen. Like it's gonna be the same stuff.
But Lady Di, the first thing he said when he came up here is he said he be pocket watching.
Man,
Like,
what's your name, bro? Sorry, what's your name? And you are listening, man. I love.
He's like, your older chick got some more in her pocket. He said he pocket watching. So
Exactly. You know that the data shows that the older she is, there's more possibility that she's going to be well financially. She's going to be more stable. You can't meet a 25-year-old that is stable as a 36-year-old who probably got a nursing degree. She got a master, whatever. No, forget about degree or whatever the case may be. She's more stable in the sense that she knows what she wants. And it's not like I need her money. I just need that for me. I prefer that. I'm still going to take care of what I need to take care of. But I'm not taking care of a 23-year-old or 25. It does nothing to me.
You know what's listening to me? I gave you exactly the same woman with the same money, same attitude, everything, and you still pick the older one. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because it's not logical.
Liar. You're a fucking liar. He's listening to me. He's listening to me, though. You are not listening to me.
It's not logical.
It's you know what is logical? Let me give you this. The same woman, exactly the same woman. One has a big booty, one has a small booty. Give me the big booty one. Thank you very much. You see how easy it is to talk with people that actually are straight to the point? Instead of saying, but the S&P 500, the Capital Mortgage. Come on, Dylan. You know better. That's
a very stupid example, but I'm with you. Give me the big booty. You give me the big booty. I guess. But that's a good example, yeah. That's a good example.
Speaking of big booty, yesterday I'll read the super chats after this one, and then main event, and then we bounce to the DJ with Doctor show. Yesterday I was on the T and Mo Love show. Salute, ladies. And like there were people there, men and women, that were trying to convince me that men don't like fake bodies, that a woman has nothing to gain with the BBL, with whatever that's going on. My opinion, that's the motherfucking biggest lie that we are telling to women right now. Because I know we might go to the ridiculous, disproportionate, leg skinny, ass of an ant and all that shit. But to be honest, men love this shit. Men will drop all their savings, all that they have to do, business meeting with Coca-Cola for $1 million deal to sniff these woman panties. So my question is, why are we lying to women? And if we are not lying, what the fuck is going on? Because I can't understand how people keep telling, oh my God, we hate fake bodies, when if I put this in front of Daylor's face, it is going. Daylor is getting on that BMW, bro, 200,000 miles an hour, ready to go to her. Why are we lying to women? And I will go with DJ Witch Doctor first, because he knows that he's a liar. Go ahead, sir.
You saying well, why we lying that we don't like BBLs?
Women that have surgery to actually get their body on point.
The thing
We
about
say
it, I
we
want,
love all natural, and then let me just, and I'm sorry for taking the mic out of you.
no, you good.
There's 272 people watching the show right now, guys. Do you remember when Kayla went to La Pif without her makeup? And it was the most brutal chat that I ever saw in my life. Remember, I've been on brutal chats. People were doing that. We love women that are natural. Show your natural face. No makeup, no lashes, no lip filters, and all that shit. And then Kayla came on a panel with just a wash her face and came up. That chat was the most ruthless chat that I ever saw in my life. Doesn't that prove that we kind of lying to women? Kind of. Right? Go ahead, DJ Witch Doctors. Go ahead, sir.
I think it's like this. You would prefer her to look like this naturally. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But if she got a BBL, I don't think most niggas would give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? We just say that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I still, don't get me wrong, I still like a regular booty. You know what I mean? But it can't just be like the flat booty when you're back and your booty is like the same thing. You know what I mean? You gotta have like a little bit of hump or something.
So no flat backs. That's your rule.
Yeah, no flat back policy.
What about you, Auntie? Do you think we're lying about woman beauty standards or not?
Nah, I don't. All right, so I don't think dudes are lying. Like when it comes to what you laying in bed with, what you want to grow old with, all of that other stuff. Yeah, you would prefer the natural woman. But at the same time, keep in mind, in this day and age that we living in, the number one currency for the most part, especially with women, but dudes too, when everybody's on the internet, is attention.
Yep.
That's what it is. So that BBL, all of the surgical measurements and everything being, you know what I'm saying, like that, it's just going to get that attention off rip. So I think a lot of women confuse that for us just loving it. You know what I'm saying? Because we pay attention to it. Yeah, that's going to stick out when you walk in a room and there's a bunch of other women that don't have it. When we're scrolling through the IG posts and all of that other stuff. But when you got to lay next to it and it just don't feel like a normal one, like I can feel your real ass up underneath the fake one that you had put there. It's like, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like it looks good for the gram, but it just don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? When you boot, you know what I'm saying? When they don't even jiggle, you know what I'm saying? They should just sit there like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like it's good for some arm candy and for a picture, but at the end of the day, there are a lot of dudes that really don't like that. They're gonna choose a natural woman over that.
Go ahead, Taylor. Lie to us, please.
So listen, right? I think the issue that we're having is this, right? I understand where you're coming from, but the problem is the women that get the cheap BBLs that don't follow with the massages, that don't follow with the after.
The motel BBLs.
Oh, the motel BBLs. Yes, that's what I'm. So what I'm trying to say. So Fatty, it's not like men don't like it. The problem, I do not like bad surgery. If you're gonna do it right, so that, and don't make it excessive. So a little here, a little that. Of course, it's gonna look good. We cannot deceive ourselves that it doesn't look good if you look at it, right? I would take a BBL over a fat woman anytime, any day. I'm sorry, I can't do fat. Right? Anymore. Let me put anymore.
Wait. Did you say anymore?
Anymore, because when I was broke, I've definitely fucked the fact here before.
You said I can't do no fat anymore.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that anymore. But I can't even do ugly anymore. Before I'll be able to, I can't do that anymore. But anyway, back to what I was saying, right? So I think if you pay, for example, people think BBLs is just $12,000. No, it's about 25 to 30,000 because you have to pay for the aftercare, you have to pay for the massages, you have to pay for the extra things. But if you just go get those cheap BBLs they get in Dominican Republic, yeah, it's gonna be trash. I'm not gonna like that. But if you get a good, you have to also work out. You have to maintain. You have to eat right too. So I support surgery to an extent. But I also, I like natural.
You ever
too,
finance?
There's nothing wrong with a little surgery.
You ever finance the BBL? You ever finance the BBL?
Damn.
Me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
No.
You. Hold on. Look at him.
No. Funny, but you know that you asked what's her name, Melissa, how much I've given, and she told you $42. I'm not a trick. You know that.
You are an aisle roller. I wouldn't call you a trick.
I'm not a trick.
You just like the good things.
I like the
get
good
what
things
you're
in
saying.
life. Yeah.
If it was a trick, he would send me $50 to open the panel. He said, "Nah, this is over my budget. I'm going to chill. This is a responsible man with a budget and a wallet." Lady Locke.
That's a good question though. Hold up. Did somebody like give him a price list? Because he seems to know what it would cost.
That's what I was thinking.
That was a good
I'm
question.
glad DJ asked it because I typed it in the chat.
Damn, Taylor. Dude, you
when I said I was a pocket watcher, it doesn't just mean that I watch people's pocket, how much they make. I know how much things cost because, again, I talk to different people. I've dated women that have gotten BBLs. I've dated women that have gotten surgeries, gotten the good ones. So I have an idea of what it is. So no one give me prices.
Do you think he's guilty?
Guilty of what?
I don't think he's paid for one.
Damn.
But I believe so. I believe somebody tried to sell it. I believe somebody tried to sell him one before.
You know what it is? Nobody ever asked me for that. They know this thing about me.
Taylor.
I think he put it in the shopping cart, but he was like, nah.
Taylor, nobody came to you and says, "Hey, can you do you subsidize like tummy tucks and all that shit?" Nobody came to you. Ever.
Nobody ever. I have a friend. You know what she told me? She said, "Dad, I know that. Can you find me a Nigerian guy that can help me do it?" I would date him for about 6 months, and within 6 months, maybe he can, finance me a $15,000 to $20,000.
Damn.
So yeah.
Damn. And
I found out someone.
And you found her one?
Yeah, she gave me 10%. To give me 15%.
This man is the fucking booking of BBLs. You to go there to their site, you book an hotel and shit, and they do all the job.
Hey, Saka is born every day, fatty, not me though.
Damn, Taylor, you are against the brotherhood, sir. You being disqualified. This is not something that I'm talking about. Lady La.
Yes.
Going back to the topic. Are we lying? Do you think men lie to women about their what actually makes them hard? What actually makes them like a woman? Do you think men are saying the truth when they say, "Yeah, I like a natural woman," or they would take the fake woman that actually more beautiful than the other before? What do you think?
I do believe that they lie. I love the example that you gave earlier in regards to them saying that they like natural, but then when a woman actually cammed up and she was natural, they say something about it. I've went through that on here as well. Just coming on with a regular afro, and you have a lot of people speaking against it. It's just an afro. I don't I don't understand. Or, hey, I want to see you this way, or I don't know. Every day in the streets, I see that there's somebody that is attractive, or either there's a like on Instagram of somebody with a BBL, but they say they love natural women. But what turns your eye?
So let me actually tell you, Lady Di, you can go afterwards. What do you think? Do you think men are lying about the natural thing, or they are just fronting for the YouTube community? I'll be right back. I'm listening. I'm listening. Be back in 1 minute.
Okay. I think that they're lying about them liking a bigger butt, bigger breast. Because I think that they want that. Now, if they want it fake, that depends on the man. I think that if they do want it, I think it should be a natural thing. They probably want natural because someone said the feel of it feels weird or whatever. But what I've heard, I'm not a man, but this is what I've heard, is that men don't really like a woman that is like extra thick or something, because they feel when the person has kids, they're going to get fat or something like that. And the slimmer they are, the more petite they are, with a little shape is better as far as health goes. But at the end of the day, I think that they like fatter asses, yes, and bigger breasts. So.
Hey, no, I would agree with that. I'm just saying, I think y'all confuse what turns our eye, so to speak, for what we actually like. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying? There are a lot of women that'll turn our eye, but we know damn well we don't want to be with this type of chick. She turns too many eyes.
To be honest with you,
that just is what it is. And especially when that's her concern. Like that's her concern. Like she does all of this stuff just to turn a bunch of eyes. So even though, yeah, we looking, but we know that ain't the chick for us.
Look at this. We would be with a slim thing, you know what I'm saying? And a thick girl would turn our eyes, and then we would be with a thick girl, and then a slim thing would turn our eyes. It just is what it is. You know?
The problem.
I had to say something too about the Kayla statement. I didn't see that live at all. But if she was getting a whole bunch of negative feedback, I would say that shouldn't mean that men don't like natural. It's just that maybe at that time she didn't have the.
She was regular. She wasn't even bad. It was just the difference between her with makeup. Like she went from a cute to normal. She wasn't bad looking at all. She was normal.
Okay.
And what happened was again, people people know when it hurts. You see what I'm saying? They know when it hurts. Like they know what to pinpoint to you. And woman, for a lot of times, it looks. So I think same thing happened. Remember Daler with Tyranny a year ago on Fight Club?
Oh, yeah.
We were all talking about how we want woman with natural hair and all that shit. She came on the show. Sharon turned around and says, "Hey, do you need a comp?" And she did that.
No, but see, Fatty, hold on. Can I say something real quick when you're done?
Yes, you can pick it up from there.
Real quick, I'm saying I think it's because y'all used to seeing her or whoever with dressed up and makeup on. If she came like that from the beginning, natural, then I think it'll be more accepted. That's what I'm saying.
No. Do you go ahead, Dale,
So I guess we're just using natural in a vacuum. What do you mean? So when you say natural, it doesn't mean that you can have natural hair and still take care of your hair. You can still wash your hair and comb your hair and make your afro look good naturally. You can still be natural. You don't have to wear makeup and you can still look beautiful. I guess you can be natural enough. What are we calling natural? Because I don't mind dating. I won't date a fat girl. She can be natural.
That's the point. But that's exactly the point.
What's the
Men
point?
are saying they will take a lesser good-looking woman if she's natural over the IG model, big titties, nice ass, because she got 2 BBL, she got the tummy tuck, she got the breast implant and all that. And what I'm saying is that there's a lie. You know what men like? Beautiful things. If she looks like Bernie's Burgers, I don't give a fuck how many BBL she got, how many times. If she looks good, she looks good. If a natural woman looks beautiful, of course the men are going to fuck with her.
Okay, we're saying the same thing.
Hold up, though, Fatty, we gotta admit, right? Okay, so you think it's a bonus or it's a positive if a woman is willing to go under the knife and get cut and risk her life just to turn heads? I think I'm not saying it's a deal breaker, but it's not a helper, bro. Okay, I'm just saying when you choosing a woman long term, it's like, yo, you was willing to do that just to get men's attention.
That's totally fine. So if you get a wife and she gets 2 kids and she wants a tummy tuck and a boob job, would you think that's negative or positive?
I mean, it's a negative as far as her self-esteem and her
would you be okay with subsidizing that?
Nah, if that's already my woman, she's the mother of my children. Whatever she wants, it's all good.
You see what I'm talking about.
She done gave me the greatest gift that a woman can give a man, so it's all good. Whatever she wants, it's all good.
But there's the thing. This is the double talk that we have going on, right? We are okay.
But that's a woman I already got. That's not a woman that I'm trying to get.
That's fine. But
that's the difference.
No, but we promote natural. But then as soon as our wife gets their titties start hanging and the love handles start popping out, oh, she's my woman. I can give her whatever she wants. She's my baby. No, let's be honest.
Bro, she done gave me kids already, Fatty.
No,
she done gave me kids.
I agree with you.
I expect gravity to hit her. That's life.
But that's the thing. But I agree with you. I just don't agree with the initial talking point. Because if every single one of us had $1 million and our woman for birth reasons, for kids, because she got an accident, whatever happened, nobody will push natural. Most people will say, take $20,000, go to Dr. Miami, do whatever you have to do and come back fixed and less bound. That's what you usually do. So why are we promoting natural when you're actually promoting beautiful? We're promoting beautiful natural woman. We are not promoting the average woman with a natural face. That woman is not getting the type of play that other people want, right? And just to tie it, right? It's not the BB. I say this all the time, and people still don't believe me, right? If BBL, like your body as a woman, is the biggest investment that you could actually have in your life, because it will bring you opportunities, you will meet people, you will get job interviews, you will get trips, you get everything thrown at you because you are a beautiful woman. What spooks men away is not the BBL, especially if it's well done. Like those country club, like the little ones, like the How many surgeries do you think Beyonce had? Beyonce is not natural at all.
She's not natural. You're right, but she looks natural.
But she looks natural, right? So people are not afraid of the BBL. People are afraid of the type of behavior that comes with the BBL. For example, the woman that I showed, I guarantee you she was not dressing like that before she had that giant fucking ass. But as soon as they get it, they start to promote it more. The bras disappear. They start to show more flesh, more revealing. They become what Auntie said, seeking attention, true and true. And what happens is, when you get attention, a lot of times you lose respect. Because men are going to try to fuck you. They're not going to try to cup you. So it's not the BBL per se. If you could, as a woman, and it's very difficult, as a librarian, to, I don't like my love handles, I don't like my tummy, I don't like my titties, I go and get a Brazilian butt lift, 3D, whatever that shit calls, and you go right back to being a librarian, no IG, no revealing clothes, no going around and trying to sell yourself. Most men are going to take that shit. The problem is, once again, as soon as they get it, the behavior changes completely. Now they're more aggressive. Now they're more revealing. Now they're more out there. And that's what the men actually are afraid. It's too much attention. It's too many eyes looking at something that should just be ours. And look at Blue Jay. Blue Jay is here. And she was there yesterday fighting with me and saying, no. Still, Blue Jay, you still owe me a Kendrick Cam. Okay? You still owe me a Kendrick Cam. She says, ha, 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 fatty. You still owe me a Kendrick Cam. So if you want to come on the panel, then make sure that you pay your debt. You're good to go. We got you. She says, clicked on the link at the perfect time for the BBL discussion. Again, I am not giving up the discussion. Any final thoughts on the situation so I can go to the main event and we can actually have fun? You can be here. Just do the muting thing.
I was just saying, I'm like, look, I don't think it's a positive mark if a woman's willing to go under the knife and risk her life for attention. You know what I'm saying? For whether it be attention on social media, like a lot of them chicks do, or just to turn a bunch of eyes. I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's just not that's not an attractive quality. It just shows me how insecure, you know what I'm saying, a woman is. Now, I get it. You know what I'm saying? You were a certain way before, you want your body back or whatever. That might be something different. So a tummy tuck is one thing, but trying to get chiseled like a statue and everything just so you can compete with other IG models for clicks, views, likes, followers, I'm good.
What if she deletes her IG?
If she deletes it?
Yes, she literally gets a tummy. She gets all that she has to do. She deletes it and she works from home. I'm going to put the next on it. She is a fucking works on the call center that she can work from home. She's on her pajamas all day. She only leaves to get groceries. What about that, Tanty? And you, Daylor?
No, I mean, yeah. I mean, look, if she's not concerned with all of that outside attention, then, hey, that's on her if that's just something that she wanted to do. But like I said, if the concern is just attention, that's it, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I get it. There are a lot of women that might get that for, just like you said, for a job opportunity. Some of them like to, you know what I'm saying? Some of them are in acting, they're in entertainment, they're dancing, whatever the case may be, and they still got it left over. They're not really concerned with attention like that. So, you know what I'm saying? That's a different story. You're dealing with somebody because of who they are. But if you're the type of woman that, hey, I need this surgery because the dudes are paying attention to these women that have this and they have that, and I want to be like them or I want to outdo them, I think most men are kind of good on that. Yeah, we're going to look. Yeah, we're going to scroll. Yeah, we're going to like. Yeah, you're probably going to get a little extra time and maybe some other things from us, but it's rarely going to be something long term.
So I disagree with you, man. Let me tell you something, right? There's nothing about your self-esteem matters, and how you look matters. How you present yourself matters. I know how people treat me since I started working out, and how people treat me different now. People treat me better now. I'm not saying that it doesn't have to do with men or women. It makes me, I feel better, have more confidence. Now, unfortunately, some women might be shaped like SpongeBob, and they can never work out in the gym to look good. No matter how good they work in the gym, it's just not going to happen. So they're going to need surgery to make them look good. And it's just what it is. And they have to do it because, not that they have to, they do it because it helps their self-esteem. It makes them look better. It makes them, it increases their confidence. It takes them to places where they would never have been before. And they don't, and they're not as lucky as men. Men, all you got to do is just go to the gym to work out for the most part. When you work out, you gain muscles, you look better, and it's just natural for them. Some women, I'm sorry, no matter how hard they work in the gym, they're going to be healthy. They're not going to be fat, but they're not going to have a nice body. So they need surgery sometimes to make them feel good and look. And there's nothing wrong in looking good so that men are looking at you, so that women are also, because forget it's not only men that check you out. Women check you out. So that attention is good sometimes.
Did you say there are some women that are built like SpongeBob and need surgery? I get you. I see what you're talking about. So, anybody wants to add up before we go to the super chats and get to the main event and get out of here? No? Everybody quiet? Okay. So
but before you go, I'm gonna just push back on that. I'm like, if we're gonna talk about self-esteem, going under the knife in the first place shows that your self-esteem wasn't where it was supposed to be. You needed to go under the knife to look better. Like you needed a doctor to sketch and sculpt you. So I mean, where was your self-esteem in the first place?
But you
don't just buy self-esteem.
I'm confused. Every time you talk, you're saying something else. So you're okay with the lady getting surgery, but then now it's the self-esteem issue.
Nah, I'm saying what he said. He was like, hey, if a woman wants to get surgery to give her more self-esteem, then that's okay. I'm like, I don't think a woman gets it because it gives her more self-esteem. Because I'm like, if you didn't have it, a doctor can't just give that to you.
No, but if you look good, it increases your self-esteem.
No. No.
So, but
maybe English is my problem. Let me use a different thing. If you look good, it increases your confidence.
1 second, you got it. All the plastic surgeries to better self-esteem, guys. Every single one of them. There's not one person that gets on a Dr. Miami table, whatever they do the operation. It's all for self-esteem. Some is for extreme insecurities, other is for vanity. But either you have a perfect nose and you want to break it into another nose or something like that. It's all because of self-esteem. That's all that is. Go ahead, Ella. You got this.
I was wondering, maybe I'm confusing. I'm not using the right word. Maybe it's because English is a little bit confusing sometimes. So what I'm saying is when they get surgery, it boosts their self-esteem and it boosts their confidence. It's logical. I'm confused as to why. Just like, if people are they're working and people are saying, hey, you look good, it makes them feel good about themselves. So that's why that's why they get surgery. I'm really confused as to why you don't think that people get self-esteem after they get surgery.
Even makeup gets.
I don't think it's real self-esteem. That's what I mean. It's artificial. You see it with famous people all of the time. That's why they go into deep depressions and everything else. They're adored by millions of people, but deep down they know nobody really likes them because nobody really knows them.
Man,
so you know what's underneath all of those nips, tucks, chisels, implants, and all of that other stuff. So even though people are telling you you're attractive, deep down you know what you really are.
Fatty, give me
that's
20
not
seconds.
Real
please.
self-esteem. That's pseudo self-esteem.
Fatty, give me 20 seconds. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, you guys got it.
All right, listen. Let's not be delusional. A lot of people that are poor, suffering, have depression too. A lot of people that are homeless, that jump off the bridge, that commit suicide, die because poverty causes depression more than the fact that you're trying to tell me that yes, of course, the few examples of the rich. So forget about the famous people. There are a lot of people that are rich that are not famous that have surgery. There are a lot of people that work in real estate, a lot of nurse practitioners, a lot of regular working middle class people that get surgery. So I don't know the idea that we're thinking that surgery is only by Hollywood. Forget Hollywood. I don't even like using them. Regular 7-figure, six-figure people get surgery, and they live a very quality, comfortable life. It boosts their self-esteem. So let's not use the people that are on Hollywood. I don't like using them as examples. They're not good people. They're not good examples because there's something else that's wrong with them. Anybody, if you have $30,000, you can get surgery, get good surgery. So it does boost their self-esteem. It makes people feel good. There's nothing like pseudo self-esteem. If you go to a therapist, they'll tell you to do things that make you feel good, right? Working out, it makes you feel good. Is that pseudo? Is that if I work out and I feel good about myself? Is that pseudo? Why is that pseudo? Is that pseudo self-esteem? What's the difference between working
that's
out and getting
actually
surgery?
that's actually real self-esteem because you're putting in the workout. It's actually coming from self. You're doing things to make yourself feel better. That's self-esteem. It comes from self. When you're talking about people are telling you things to give you self-esteem, that's not true self-esteem. It's not coming from you. It's coming from outside sources. So especially if you did things to artificially get that validation, that's not real self-esteem. That's pseudo.
Man, if I could get surgery, I would have gotten
working
surgery.
out, taking care of yourself, and looking at yourself in the mirror, knowing, hey, this is what I am, and loving it no matter what. That's true self-esteem.
Yeah, people still get surgery and work out. I go to the gym all the time. That people that get surgery, for example, you can have stubborn fat that no matter how hard you work out, that fat is not going nowhere. Women suffer that. So you can still get surgery and still be working out in the gym to maintain it. I don't see that there's not mutually exclusive. I mean,
I think we're just having a disagreement as far as words, right? Because I don't think it's self-esteem. I think the word you're looking for is validation. People get more validation when they're told that. You know what I'm saying? When they're told that, but I don't think it's self-esteem because self-esteem can't come from outside sources. I'm just saying self-esteem doesn't come from outside sources, not true self-esteem.
Can we flip
you know what I'm saying? Because if you truly have self-esteem, everybody else can tell you ugly, but you know better.
You might be right.
I'm just saying you know better if you truly have self-esteem.
I hear you, man.
So
English is killing me right now.
Let's change.
Nah, go ahead. I'm not disagreeing with you though. I just think
what about steroids for men? Is that a red flag? If a man goes to the gym, he wants to look a little bit buff, like The Rock and shit, right? He wants a little bit, like he wants to recuperate a little bit better and all that shit. And of course, it's for self-esteem because like people are going to treat him better, he's going to get more woman and all that. What about steroids? And I know that in the United States, that's kind of illegal. I don't know why. Again, you guys are weird. But if it was legal, like what about steroids? Are they a red flag? Would you lose respect for somebody that is on steroids? Like, how would you handle? I want Auntie Deller to go first. And then shout out to my boy Papi Blanco. By the way, he is in the building. Of course, always walking. And then we go to the ladies so we can go to the main event. Go ahead. What about steroids? Now we're talking about man. Now we're talking about
I mean, different. Look, I know people that are on steroids and stuff. People use steroids for different reasons. And it's not always just for the look of it. Some people use them for recovery. You know what I'm saying? Some people use them to just, you know what I'm saying, make their muscles, you know what I'm saying, stronger, whatever the case may be. And other people do use it just to try to look a certain way. So it really depends on the dude. Like I say, I can't speak from a woman's perspective. I don't know. I would prefer not to use them. You know what I'm saying? I just would, whatever I need to be, I'll just be that naturally. But yeah, that's the way I see it. I don't really have an opinion one way or another. If you want to do that to your body, that's on you.
Don't you think that's for like, let's go with the steroids that you use to look better, get more muscle. Do you think there's like validation too? Like, do you think there's like the same thing? BBL, for example, is for a woman, steroids for a man. Would you look at it?
Okay. So when you're working out and everything, you're going to spend a lot of time in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? And if the steroids help to show you the results a little bit more, so that way you can keep working and keep working harder and you're able to go into the gym and, you know what I'm saying, it helps with everything, then cool, go ahead and keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's on you. But just understand there's going to be side effects. There's going to be side effects to using this stuff. Is it approved? Is it, you know what I'm saying? Is it prescribed? You know what I'm saying? Like, really, you got to ask yourself. You know what I'm saying? That because there are things that are abnormal with it.
Go ahead,
So
and your,
forget
you and your girlfriend on the back.
Sorry, Fatty, forget steroids. Let me give you Tonga Ali. Let's use Tonga Ali because steroids, has side effects, but Tonga Ali is natural, right? But it's also a supplement that people have been using, right? Tonga Ali it literally gives you enough energy to work out. Like it literally is like steroids, but it's not steroids because it doesn't have those side effects of steroids, right? Listen. Go ahead.
I was very clear about what I said. Don't clean it up to Tonga Ali, whatever that shit from the trees. Talking about steroids, the same is artificial. Same way, like
Okay. All right.
We're talking about
It is steroids and BBLs are almost the same thing, in my opinion. If you're going to use steroids, they are almost the same thing. The same reason why men use steroids is why it's the same reason why men use steroids is why women get BBL. The only difference that one might be more dangerous than the other, and that might be BBL. Well, people can argue that steroids might be more dangerous in the future because we see all these power lifters that use steroids that die of heart attacks. So I don't even know which one is more dangerous. But I would say this, right? That is the same satisfaction that you get. You see this man at the gym. Yes, you're right. They look at themselves in the mirror all the time. Oh, I'm bald. Oh, look at my arms. They're growing. It's the same goddamn thing.
Have you ever took steroids, Taylor?
No. I used Tonga Ali though.
Anybody who used steroids on the panel before? No? Okay. I did once. And when and you will understand why people are on them for like why is this such a big industry? And you know what's funny? As soon as I get on my diet on and all that shit, I'm going to do it again because I'm a fucking cheater. Winners win, losers lose. And if I die at 43, you go at my funeral and put a McDonald's Big Mac on my coffin and says that was a good dude. That was fatty. Nah, but Papi Blanco looks like he's still has an ankle monitor on the shit. Lady Di. What about steroids? Are they the same red flag that these surgeries and BBLs are? Lady La, Papi Blanco, and then we move on.
Yeah, it's the same exact thing. Because it's artificial.
So do you think most women don't look at it like on I would never date a man with the that's on steroids?
No, because half the time they're not even thinking about that. They're just looking at, ooh, that look good. Damn, I like his muscles. They're not thinking about how he got it. I don't even think they asked that question. But as far as like the self-esteem go, I think self-esteem is just it's a self. It's what you think of yourself. So however you get it, either surgery, steroids, or whatever, it's still how you feel for yourself. I don't see the difference. Yeah, it's the same thing.
What about you, La? Would you look down on a man, or would you date a man that would be on steroids?
You have my comment on the screen.
Yes,
I heard steroids cause shrinkage for men. Some say that is true, depending on what the steroid is. Do I think it's the same as a BBL? No, because you're not going under the knife.
Shrinkage is of the balls, not of the things. What are you doing with the balls that is so important that they become like?
Is it? So you okay? Because you did say that you actually took steroids. So you went through the ball shrinkage from steroids.
No, I did one cycle to see what's up, and I gained I don't know the pounds, but I gained a lot of pounds of muscle. I could do everything, everything will just go down. I was in the best shape of my life, recovery time impeccable. I was lifting way more than I ever lifted. I was getting more attention. I was looking better. And then I did when you get off, you have to do another cycle to kind of ramp down whatever you have going on. So all the things that you produce naturally start to go back again to the things that you have to do. So, yes, no, I don't know. Never had big balls. If that was the question, never had it. So I don't know. They are regular. Nobody came to me and say, "Hey, bro, those some big." No, never. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. Papi Blanco, go ahead, brother.
Ask the question again, bro. I got here late.
BBLs, steroids, and all that, right? Is it a red flag for you? If you wanted to date somebody, like take somebody seriously, it would be like a red flag to you.
I mean, BBL is a huge red flag because that tells you that her self-esteem is not there. That tells you that she her insecurities is are 1,000 at that point. You see what I'm saying? That means that's somebody that doesn't believe on hard working, because BBL is just pretty much just go to Dr. Miami, or I mean Dr. Miami is pretty expensive, but you know what I'm talking. Go to Colombia, Dominican Republic, pay 4,500 and get that shit done. You dig what I'm saying? And it doesn't stop there. They continue doing that shit over and over. So, and usually the girls that are into the whole BBL thing is they want to be strippers, OnlyFans joints. You know what I mean? Fucking and sucking. They just want attention, my nigga. That's the only reason they get a BBL. There is no other way around it.
So it's getting
no way around it.
It's getting generalized. It's getting to like the main population. Remember when computers was only for rich people and then everybody got them? I think it's getting there, especially
But
because
it's not the same thing, Fadi. It's not the same thing. A woman that get a BBL, her only objective is to get likes on the ground, so she can do twerking videos at Olive Garden. Let's not get confused here, man. Trust me, nigga. I be around these bros left and right, my nigga. I know.
Damn, he has a PhD. It was a joke. The DJ Rich Doctor, please go ahead and follow him. I appreciate it. And T, please go ahead and follow him. The links are in the description. I'm going to leave it on the chat. Lady La, please, once again, go ahead and follow her. Appreciate you being here. Lady Di, first time here. Please go ahead and follow her. I'm going to drop the links as soon as I finish the super chats. We have timeout. He says, do ladies on the panel think most women get destroyed? Oh, I already got this. Thank you very much, timeout, for the constant support. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. We have Marcus in the building. He says, the lady in black on the panel is Cat. Damn lot, they're coming for you. We have EA33, $7. Since the beginning of time, men have always preferred younger women, which you see with men with options, especially, and Taylor knows better as African. Damn you, Tedder. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you for the $7 California dollars. We have timeout back again. It says if women in mass are more emotionally intelligent than men, why aren't they processing this trauma more effectively? I'm not talking about rape and being punched in the face daily. There's a good fucking question. There's a great question. And we are not going to answer that because you know that women are not more intelligent, more emotionally intelligent than men. There's not woman. If emotional intelligence is processing your emotions, most women don't process their emotions better than men. So it's like a trip question. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. We have Harrison Davis in the building. It says, salute, my fellow Portuguese brother. Salute to you, Harrison. Appreciate you. Salute, salute. We have in the building, Jamaica.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
And it says, walk one fatty bumbo clad to you, even though I forgot what that means. Witch doctor and beautiful ladies in the chat. Cougars need love too. Shout out to all the sugar mama bandits. It's all good when you're getting that bread. Look at him. EA is back again. He says, just means the woman doesn't have natural beauty. Fact. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. We have 3 more to go. Big salute. $2. Nobody wants T.I.'s wife and Little Kim. Damn. Damn. You saw what happened when they found like they saw T.I. wife? They did shows about that shit. They did shows. YouTubers said, here is her face. Let's talk about it. Damn. Moxie, $10. They'll add the BBL in the shopping cart until the old lady credit card declined because she reported it stolen. Damn, Taylor. Why? Joking, purge emoji, and fed. I'm tired of that. Taylor is always lying.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know, oh,
Taylor is leasing BBLs. He's getting like co-signers on the fucking loan. This motherfucker is running a very secure and tight operation. Salute to Taylor. I don't know if he's going to come back. Carl Anderson, $3 with the super sticker. And that's all that is on the super chat side. Okay. I once again want to thank the people that send me cash apps because they are how I buy my pizzas. Okay. Romelo sent $5 and he's a sponsor of the show for now. He says, looking for my Portuguese tether application. Salute to you, sir. And thank you for being the sponsor of the show with $85. If you want to take Keisha M Ranch today, we already took Sugar Bum Ranch. Okay. We already have 50% of the goal. Sugar Bum Ranch, Keisha Ranch should be next. So if you want to do it, you already know Team 38, Team 38, Team 38. We already reached all the goals, 200 likes. We need 2 members. 2 members. 2 members. So if you want to become a member and join the Untouchables for only $2, you know what to do. Click the link. I'm not going to play the video that I usually play because no oxygen is needed. So friends, let's go. Finally, 3 hours later, which is usually and I'm sorry for
good.
yeah, it's pretty good. You know, my show is always good. Let's go to the main event. Let's go to the main event. As you guys know, the title of the show, Pick Me Showed Submission is for sale. So my question is going to be exactly that. Is submission for sale? We are going to make sure that we react to this video, and then after we react, which is like 6 minutes or something like that, I want the opinion of the ladies to know if submission in 2023 is officially for sale. Okay. Let me just close this out real quick. Now I understand why my computer was kind of buggy.
And both of you were incorrect.
okay, I respect that. Go ahead.
Yeah, the definition of a partnership.
Oh, look at Brienne. Didn't see anyone. God damn it, computer. What are you doing? Okay, I got this. So, here we go. Here we go. Let's play. Shout out to Pick Meek. She came around the show the other day. She left a very good impression to everybody here. And shout out to the Card Before the Horse. Card Before the Horse show and podcast, even though I don't like them. They are okay content creators. They are good content creators. So let me give them the props, tag them and all that so people can go and watch their show. Let's see what I'm talking about. Does submission as a price tag? Let's go.
Address Crystal with Crystal. Don't
Crystal be back here. Oh no, that's okay. I can address you then, Pick Me, because
because you said something about if it's 50-50, that's a partnership. So you think if you split half the bills, let's say the bills is 2,000, you pay 1,000, I pay 1,000, you think the relationship now is automatically 50-50 because we split the bills?
Yeah, wouldn't we be splitting everything?
That is y'all black people disappoint me. Please, God, let me wake up Puerto Rican tomorrow. So,
I hope you do too.
so
I
everything.
pray the Lord blesses you with that.
Come to my world.
So everything in a relationship is money.
No, but
Absolutely.
no, it's not. But that if you're saying
Absolutely.
50-50 sounds like you're setting a tone to me, and I don't. Maybe it's my woman's brand, but as a woman, it sounds like you want me to come be your partner. And then when we
Absolutely.
say we want a partner, y'all
Friends, is a 50-50 relation when it comes to money, means I pay half of the bills and you pay half of the bills. Is that the 50-50 relationship? True and true. No matter what happens in that relationship, is that the 50-50 relationship in your opinion? Let's go with Lady La first.
50-50 is 50-50.
So if I pay half of the bills and you pay half of the bills, are you expecting a partnership, or can I lead because I'm the man and all that? What do you what are you expecting?
See, you know, okay. So the only people that I actually hear calling it a partnership would be the LGBT community, man on man. I never really heard, you know what I'm saying, a man and a woman calling it a partnership. It's usually a relationship.
that 50-50 sounds like a partnership to me.
1 second.
Right. So let me preface this next question by saying I know that this doesn't happen that often in
I'm sorry,
relationships,
my
but
computer
just for the
is
sake of this
literally
conversation,
having an
let's pretend it would. We outside, some nigga slapped the shit out of you. Should I?
My computer is having an heart attack right now. It's having a massive lag. But so you don't see woman on his space using the same terms?
To me, and I don't. Maybe it's
God
my
damn it.
woman's brand, but as a woman, it sounds like you want me to come be your partner. And then when we
Absolutely.
say we want a partner, y'all be like, "What you would?" That 50-50 sounds like a partnership to me.
Right. So let me preface this next question by saying I know that this doesn't happen that often in relationships, but just for the sake of this conversation, let's pretend it would. We outside, some nigga slapped the shit out of you. Should I allow you to fight him or should I fight him for you?
I wouldn't fight no man. If
It's
a man gets
see,
hurt, I'm in public, I'm calling 911.
Pick me. See, pick me.
Call the police.
This the thing. This the thing.
I'm tired of this computer. Going back, because you heard a little bit more, right? On this place, when we're talking about 50-50 relationships and partnerships, usually is relationships where the man is not the leader. This is a both is like you are the captain, I'm the captain. We both have opinions inside of this relationship. Sometimes you are more qualified than you lead us. This time I lead you. Like just for the money's sake. Now let's leave the money's sake and let's not talk about nothing that comes afterwards. Do you believe that a man should lead the relationship if he's paying half of the bills and you are paying the other half?
A man should lead the relationship regardless.
So money is not a condition for leading relationships?
I mean, a woman is a woman, a man is a man. So a man is definitely supposed to lead the relationship. Now, going and elaborating, if there is a man in the household with a woman that is paying the majority of everything, I can be very honest. Don't expect a woman to respect you too much if she's being the lead. There are a lot of women that will disrespect a man that is living up under her. And that's life. And they will say, I pay the bills.
Would you do that?
First off, I'm not having anyone in my home that cannot provide for himself, let alone try to come and attach themselves to me and do it for me. So no.
So that's interesting. What about you, Lady Di? Do you think if you pay half of the bills, there's a partnership? Do you deserve are you expecting that to be like a partnership, or are you expecting your man to lead the relationship?
I don't think money would determine if a man is leading with his pockets. I would say that he just has more money to pay the bills, and that's more of a provider person. But I don't think it has anything to do with him leading the house, because he could still lead the house with his, goals, ambitions, and whatever it is that he's trying to achieve. The money is just help. So wherever he's trying to get to, you got to have enough money to get there. Now, if you need help, right? So a lady has a job and she's providing more money than you, then that's just gonna help you to get there.
Would you be honest? So the man is the leader, even if she's getting a little bit more money. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Would you be on a situation where you would work, take all the money, give it to the man, and say, "You are the leader. Go ahead and figure it out."
If I trust him, then yes.
What about you, Lady La? Would you be in a situation where you come home, give all the money to your husband, and say, "You are the leader, so go ahead and take whatever you have decision you have to take"?
No.
Can you elaborate on that? Why not? If he's the leader and the men are leaders. So
I was born in 1985, so in the household and from my raising, it was always that the men were the breadwinners, and they brought their checks home and gave them to their wives to do as such. So I'm definitely not going to take my winnings and my earnings and just hand them completely over to you and say leave the house.
What is the percentage that will be comfortable in giving that man of your money? You go, you have like a $3,000, right? How much money are you comfortable in giving them and saying, "You are the leader. Go ahead, sir. You got this"?
I think you misunderstand me. I'm not taking any of my money and handing it to a man at all. You need to be able to provide for yourself. I have been through a lot in my lifestyle, and my money will not go to you.
So that means you don't trust him then, and you shouldn't be with him then.
I won't even be in that type of relationship. Right.
So how does a man lead if he doesn't have access to your money?
How do you lead by yourself? You listen, do your own thing. I don't like, how do they lead if they don't have access to my money?
Yes.
I think in marriages anyway, don't they combine their accounts? If I'm not mistaken, like some people have.
Absolutely, and there's more of a partnership. You do your thing, I do my thing. We pay both of the bills off the way, and then we move on from there. How can I be so the look at the title of the show, right? Pick Meek show that submission is for sale. I will actually play the video from the beginning because it was kind of freezing. But it sounds like women being okay with men leading them completely has a lot to do with the size of their wallet. If they get enough money, oh yeah, you can go ahead, you are the leader. But as soon as it becomes 50-50 or lower than that, now there we see that women are not willing to actually let the men lead because their money is their money. The man's money is both of them money. So, Auntie, what do you think about this?
All right, so when it gets to the point where you living with somebody, like I would, you would consider that like a family. So I always subscribe to the whole, this is a family business, and everybody's got responsibilities when it comes to the business because the family is the business. So I mean, I'm listening to it. I get what podcast is trying to say. But at the same time, you can't be coming to a woman talking about, look, you got to pay 50% of these damn bills, but I'm the leader. That makes no damn sense. Bottom line is, if you're the leader, hey, you're the CEO of the family business, that's it. Somehow, some way, these bills get paid. Okay, so I'm with Lady La as far as that's concerned. Hey, maybe y'all got your own separate accounts, and then there's a family account, a joint account. The bill money comes out of that. And then y'all got savings. Y'all got all types of different accounts coming on. You know what I'm saying? But everybody's supposed to be contributing something. But I don't believe in 50-50. I believe in 100-100. I'm never going to be like, oh, some woman, hey, ask a woman to pay half of my bills because you ain't going to have half to say so in this house. It's never going to be 50-50. Somebody is going to have a final say so when it comes to things.
What does 100 and 100 mean? Because when I say 50-50 is 50%, right? have 50% of the responsibilities. You have 50% of the responsibilities, and we share 50% of the rights, right? When you say 100 and 100, what does that mean? What actually? What is the difference between that?
So
and
it
50?
means this right here. As a man, I got responsibilities, and I'm going to take care of those responsibilities, 100% of them. As a woman, you got responsibilities. You're going to take care of 100% of them responsibilities. For example, if it's 150 or 200 pounds worth of shit that needs to be carried in the house, I'm not going to carry 100 and then you carry the other 100. You're probably going to carry 40 pounds of that shit, and I'm going to take 2-3 trips, or I'm going to get a wheelbarrow. I'm going to carry all of that stuff myself. The same way when we have a baby or whatever, I'm not carrying the baby for 4.5 months and you carry it for the other 4.5. You got to carry the baby the whole damn 9 months. That's your responsibility as a woman. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We can't share responsibilities. I got some, you got some. Just like with any other business, I got a department, you got a department. You do what you do, I do what I do.
Can you give me an example?
The same thing, though. 100.
I actually got you, doctor. Can you give me an example where a woman does, like, because you gave a very practical example when it comes to a man. I'm stronger than you. I'm going to carry half of the bags, right? But then you went to an example like, oh, you are going to carry the kids for 4 months and I'm for 4 months.
That can't happen. That's what I'm saying. That can't happen.
There's the point. No, there's the point. But you know what? It can happen. My girlfriend do 2 extra trips because she has to carry 50% of the bags. That can happen. You chose not to let that happen, right? So I'm.
Yeah, I mean, you're the man, bro. You're not gonna do. Really?
Let me put that to the test. Then, tell me one thing that you want that your woman do 100%, and you can tell just things that only woman can do, like giving birth, right? If you are going to take the manly responsibilities, like for example, probably going to mow the lawn or something like that, or you're going to let her take out the trash. Can you tell me things that you want your wife to do exclusively that you are unwilling to do, so she can show that's 100 of her on those things? Give me 1 or 2 examples.
Like decorating most of the house.
No, and you don't
cooking the meals. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. I'm just being honest. Like there's some things that I would prefer my woman to do. Like you can do all of that stuff.
So you are giving her the fun things, like you're giving her the fun things to do, like what?
Well, I mean, there are gonna be more things that she's gonna be. I mean, depending on who it is and what skills, talent she has, or whatever. Like she's gonna have responsibilities as a woman, and I'm gonna have responsibilities as a man.
What about cooking?
Yeah, she can do that.
100%.
Yeah.
What about
she
cleaning?
can? No, she can do 100% of that too if she's willing. Hell yeah.
No, Auntie, I'm talking to you, brother. Like you are very because you put your foot down and you said, "I'm a man. I do things that men only." I know she can do it, but I will take the burden and I'm going to do it. Right? Tell me things that you are comfortable that your woman will do 100% and you're not touching that shit. You do it because you are a woman. Go ahead. You got this.
Yeah, just like I said, just like you said, cooking, you know what I'm saying, cleaning, you know what I'm saying, child rearing and shit like that. You know what I'm saying, just things around the house. You know?
Okay. Now we're working with
and I'm pretty sure there are more if I'm gonna go down the list. I'm not relegating a woman to just what she can do around the house. There are gonna be some more things, but that depends on who she is and what her talents are.
That's totally fine. Lady La, are you willing to do cooking, cleaning, if your husband pays half of the bills? All the cooking,
the old-fashioned home, that's what the woman did. She took care of the household. That's what she did. There was like, when he comes home from work, there's food on the table. Like she makes sure that she caters to her man. There's probably a full bath. Like, you know what I'm saying? When he gives her the money, his money, because this was what my family had told me. I'm telling you, this is definitely tradition for them. They would pay the bills. And then whatever was left over, he's fully aware of what's left over. If he wants to grab from it, he can. But they provide it for sure. Also, it's very cute that when I do talk, they assume that I'm single. My man is sitting right here next to me. I also asked him if, is there a percentage that he wants me to give him so that he can be the sole provider of this relationship, and he's not looking for any of that. I thank you, Aunt. Real men take care of everything. They take care of what they have to. Now, say for instance, you need something. I have no problem with handing that to you if we are in this solid relationship and you are definitely being the man that you are to be.
Yeah, but couldn't I say that real woman give me your fucking money or shut the fuck up? Like, you see what I'm saying?
You need to call a sugar mama?
No, it's not a sugar mama. It's a question of respect, right? If I have the obligation of die for you, if somebody grabs your butt, I have to fight him. If I have all these responsibilities as a man, because a real man will get in the way of his woman and is going to take care of business, shouldn't I ask you the same thing? Hey, give me the money. I got you. You nail money. Here we go. I take it from your
Give me the money for what?
For you to live your life.
Give you money for me to live my life.
Yes.
That shit don't even sound right.
So if your husband was a millionaire, right? If your husband was a millionaire, would that be a 50-50 relationship or a 100-0 relationship? Like what? Like if your man was a millionaire, would you still ask to pay the bills? Would you still ask to actually help? Like what would you do?
He does not live with me. So no, I take care of my own responsibilities and I do not look for him to pay my bills because we are not married and he does not live with me. Now he says that he said it sounds like you're speaking from a Muslim perspective. Are you?
Me? I'm an atheist. I'm an anti-God.
Oh, he's an atheist.
No, I'm not anti-God. That's just a joke. I don't believe in things. But that's it. It's I'm going to play it so you guys can understand why I'm doing this show, okay? But again, my computer is just doing a lot, so I'm going to try to do this. Is the first time he actually does this. So let's listen again and let's see where they want to go.
Because you said something about if it's 50-50, that's a partnership. So you think if you split half the bills, let's say the bills is $2,000, you pay $1,000, I pay $1,000. You think the relationship now is automatically 50-50 because we split the bills?
Yeah, wouldn't we be splitting everything?
That is, y'all black people disappoint the fuck out of me. Please, God, let me wake up Puerto Rico tomorrow. So
I hope you do too.
So
I
everything,
pray the Lord blesses you with that.
Come to my world.
So everything in a relationship is money.
No, but
Absolutely.
No, it's not. But that if you're
Absolutely.
saying 50-50 sounds like you're setting a tone to me. And I don't maybe it's my woman's brand, but as a woman, it sounds like you want me to come be your partner. And then when we say we want a partner, y'all be like, what you want? That 50-50 sounds like a partnership to me.
Right. So let me preface this next question by saying I know that this doesn't happen that often in relationships, but just for the sake of this conversation, let's pretend it would. We outside, some nigga slapped the shit out of you. Should I allow you to fight him or should I fight him for you?
I wouldn't fight no man. It's a man.
Shout out to Duster for being a piece of shit and actually sabotaging podcast on the panel. I hate this fucking shit. This is literally hating. This is actively hating. Motherfucker is having a conversation, trying to make a point, and then motherfucker is doing the Dusto, go get a fucking wife, bro. Like 3 years, still didn't get nothing. Go get a wife, sir. You want to get married. You are in shape. You have $100,000 salary. Go get a fucking bitch, bro. Stop fucking hating on this place. I fucking hate you. Jesus motherfucking Christ. So, Lady La and the rest of the panel, okay? If a woman, like if your man is with a woman and somebody disrespects your woman and you are on a 50-50 relationship, and if your husband want to talk, he can talk to Lady La. For us, it's fine. Are you expecting both of you guys to jump the guy, or are you going to leave it? Or he's like, you are going to take care of it and you're going to take to your woman. Hey, go to safety. I got this. Like, what's going to happen there?
Well, he's asking, so you can ask the same thing you asked because I asked you earlier. So
should I stand up or raise my hand?
Because they couldn't hear you earlier, baby.
No, you're good. Like we can hear the audio. If you want to come on camera, it's fine. But if you don't, it's fine too.
No, in that situation, no, I'm gonna handle that. I'm gonna handle Buddy in that situation. But this is what I was telling baby girl now. You done got hit or slapped or whatever, right? And I'm whooping his ass. Boy, you better go ahead and get you about 4 or 5 good little licks in that motherfucker. Better pop his ass a couple of times.
Yeah.
I see what you
agree with. You know what I'm saying? But the situation as a whole, yeah, that's my situation to handle. You feel me?
I got you saying. What about you, doctor? Are you expecting 50-50? Are you expecting her to grab his leg while you grab the arm and shit, like you detect him? Like I say, I did too, but now you got this. Go ahead, you got this. Tag
Yeah,
team.
do
Like,
it. Whatever she could do, let her do that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna take
Yeah.
care of most of the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'll be fighting with bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll knock him. You know what I'm saying? But if she could get something in, you know what I'm saying? Snatch his chain, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, let's be useful.
My man said that too. He said, now if you can't handle yourself, he said she better jump in. Like something better happen.
What about you, Blanco? What's going to happen? What's up, Barton? How you doing?
In regard what?
Walking outside, somebody disrespect your lady, either slaps her on the ass, does say something disrespectful. Who is like? Are you going to handle it, or are you expecting her to jump in there?
That nigga gonna die, my nigga. That's
Damn. We have a very dark panel today for whatever. Let's read. Snatch his chain. I'm waiting for it to get 7 leaks. That man is going to the. You expecting her to do anything other than just stand back and let you handle that shit?
When it comes to the fight situation, yes, because she's gonna beat in my way. You see what I'm saying? She's gonna get in my way. So she, it's kind of like like I know people use this sample like 1,000 times. If a nigga break in your house, right? Which it would never happen. I need her to go under the bed, man, like a good girl, or go in the closet, man. You see what I'm saying? Because I might shoot your ass in the process.
I get you saying. What about you, Dai? Are you expecting your husband to take care of the situation, or are you going to jump in and try to help him?
I'm not jumping in at all, because I don't fight men. But I can get my cell phone, and depending on it, how bad it is, I could call.
Start the car. You know what I'm saying? Start the car.
But I'm not doing shit.
What about Tenti? You're taking care of the situation, or you're expecting a little bit of collaboration?
All right, so I'm gonna go back to that. That's what I was saying. I understand what podcast is trying to say, but just like I understand where she's coming from too, because it's like she's like, look, you telling me 50-50 is the tone. So off rip, I'm giving you the same credit I would give myself. So hey, motherfucker hit me, I'm calling the cops. I'm not gonna depend on you to defend me because you a 50-50 dude. You know what I'm saying? You don't take care of me, so I can't expect you to take care of me. You know what I'm saying when it comes to that. So you don't already set the tone. So I'm gonna just call the cops. I'm gonna do the same thing for you that I would do for myself. I'm gonna do the same thing for myself right now. That's it. I'm just calling the cops. Why should I depend on you to do anything? Because I can't really depend on you to do anything. We 50-50 partners. You know what I'm saying? So I understand what I just understand the dynamic of the conversation. So.
I like the pettiness level, sir. Thank you very much. That's the level of petty that I like. And let me ask you a follow-up question. Do you think that relationship would last, or she would look at you and say, "Nah, bro, you got this. I'm bouncing. There's no way." What do you think will happen there? Anybody?
As a man, bro, as a man, you got to do something. You got to do something right there. That relationship ain't gonna last much longer. If some dude come up and slap your woman, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to hit him immediately. Like immediately. That is what it is. And if you setting the tone, yeah, she gonna follow right behind you.
Anybody disagrees? Anybody thinks that she's staying? She's like, oh, that's fair. And she goes,
she will live.
This woman talk about fairness all the time, right? Would you think that the woman turns around and says, you know what? That's actually fair. Go ahead. Let's go home.
She will live. Yo, she will let that nigga so fast and turn around and fuck that nigga that slapped her. Man. Just to give it to you, bro. like for real, sir.
Damn. Anybody disagrees? Anybody thinks that the woman is going to stay?
I think it depends on the race. Not to be fucked up, right? There's some people, I know disrespecting nobody in the panel. I ain't trying to be messy and shit. But some people be taking their wife to get slayed, to get smashed. and they be staying. So that is even worse than getting smacked in the face. Like you getting smothered out by 12 niggas. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it be, you know what I'm saying, that your husband be there watching. It's like people stay for like crazy shit. So I think it depends on the type of people. Sometimes they could be of a certain lifestyle that they so scared, both of them so scary that she glad he called the cops and he didn't square up. You know what I'm saying? Like they might be from a whole different side of the shit that they respect calling the police. You know what I mean? I think it depends.
How did we get here? Right, cuckold. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. If you want to watch
We
men
travel.
smash-
It's late, you know what I'm saying? My fault if the
It,
kids
it,
is
it, it seems like the Jewish doctor has experience in actually being a bull. Like he knows what's up. Like the people, couples. But
I mean, because this is what I'm saying. Like, even with podcasts, he's like, okay, you 50-50, we pay the bill. You know what I'm saying? You pay half the bills, I pay the other half. But then he's like, okay, if it goes down, what do you want? What do you want to do? You're still going to her to make decisions. But at the same time, you're saying, let me lead. And she's like, look, if I got to make decisions, I'm calling the cops. And he's like, look, I'm giving you choices A and B. You can't choose C. There is no C. And she's like, nah, motherfucker, if I'm making the decisions, yeah, there's a choice C. So I can just understand the dynamic of the conversation. And it's just that's what you're going to get. If you're going to depend on me to make the decision right there, no, that's it. I make my own options when it comes to my decisions. Like, you ain't going to give me the options and tell me to decide. Like, come on. We 50-50 in this. You know what I'm saying?
I think, bro, I don't. To me, it's just sound crazy. Like for most people, is regular average people, right? When most women and men, when they get together, they usually split the bill. However, bro, usually, I mean, you got to be the man to be the head of the house, right? Usually, the man got more business ideas than women, right? So why wouldn't the woman put the money on that man's hands and operate from there, right? So to me, when girls get over here and start saying that I wouldn't give money now, my money to guys, that should sound crazy because I'm pretty sure they did it in the past, bro. I think they're just saying that just to say it. That's what I believe. You already paying 100% of your bills by yourself. You know what I mean?
Let me play a little bit of the video so we can actually listen. It's like 5 minutes, not that long, and we can bounce to the DJ Rich Doctor show. Shout out to DJ Rich Doctor, and sorry, sir, once again, delay. Tony Golden, $2. Damn. First Luna, then Peak Meek. Sheesh, the sisterhood up. Damn, oh damn. And then big salute is trying to get Keisha Ranch. How much for Keisha divested ranch, fatty? There's $50. Somebody gave their ranchless show, and then they gave her a $20 credit just to be petty. I don't want Keisha with my ranch on my show, but I'm poor. I don't have the money to take a ranch, and I have to follow protocol. So can we crowdfund and take Keisha ranch, please? Like $3 at a time, $5 at a time. I will accept crowdfunding to take Keisha ranch. The value is $50. So please, oh please, oh please, if you guys like me and you value my mental health, please let's crowdfund and take Keisha ranch out of here. That's right, Fred. Go fund me. That's exactly what you're going to do. Let me keep playing this.
See, wait. Pick me. This is the thing. I know you went to school, which means I know you took standardized tests, which means I know you know the difference between being able to make your own answer and choosing one of the two that was provided for you. So let's try this again. The man slaps you. Should you fight him or should I fight him? Those are your choices.
I don't think anybody should fight them.
Absolutely. The two choices on deck is should you fight him or should I fight him?
You want me to answer you?
Absolutely, because those are the two choices I'm giving you.
I don't think nobody should fight.
I'm asking you for your opinion. I'm asking you to pick between the options given. See the difference?
Well, I'm not gonna fight. So you.
I like Peak Meek. I think she showed her ass here.
Bro, I agree with her though, bro. How you gonna give her that scenario? You can't give me that scenario. You ain't gonna tell me somebody slaps me, but these are my only options. No, my options are what I say they are.
No,
the hell up out of here, man. I can react any way I want when somebody slaps me.
No,
okay?
Auntie, that you know why that's not the point? Do you know why actually that's unfair? Because I try to do this with women, right? Oh, you want a 50-50 relationship? No, you can get it. 100. You are the leader. Go and get that. Go and get shit done. Make decisions for us. Make sure that you actually lead. And you know what happened? 2 weeks. I don't want to do it anymore. Can you do it? Right? I like you putting extra conditions on the table or putting extra options on the table isn't fair because the man doesn't have an option. You don't have an option if you have to fight that dude. You don't have an option. You have to, either you fight it or you lose your woman. That's all there is. That woman will never respect you if somebody slaps her ass and you don't do nothing that day. Either you fight him or you lose your woman. That's all there is. So
That's a fact.
if you
Can we
don't
ask
have-
it the other way around?
I got you, lady. So if you don't have the choice to actually pick and choose, I'm going to answer. I'm going to pick option C. I'm going to call the cops and wait for them to come here and solve this. If you don't have the option because your relationship is going to suffer, why does she have an option to actually dodge the question? That's all I'm saying. Lady, like, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say switch it around. So if it was a female, like you're with your woman, and a female comes up, smacks the shit out of you, do you expect your woman to fight that battle, or
no, because she did nothing to denigrate my honor. A woman grabbed me is not the same thing as a man grabbed me because I can kill that woman if I want to. She did it because she's on a state of mind that she thinks she can do it. My honor, I'm not the lesser of a man if a woman come to me and grab my ass. But if a man in front of my face grabs my woman ass, now there's either you die or I die. And you know what's fucked up? It could be a woman. If a woman comes and disrespect my woman, I punch you on the face. I'm sorry. When I say disrespect is, if you try to put the hands on my woman, there's no man and woman anymore. I will punch you on the face and make sure that the integrity of my woman, my son, whatever, is safe because that's my job as a man. So why can't we do that to woman? Why the man is stuck on that, but the woman is always floating around? Depends on the situation. If he's full moon, I do this. But if he's Sagittarius, Aquarius, we do that. Like, why do your role shift?
Well, let me ask you this.
Did he answer the question?
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. Well,
because remember the other man said it was only 2 options, and you just went for a third option there.
No.
Are you gonna fight, or is she gonna fight?
No, I will take care of it.
So you gonna punch the bitch?
For grabbing my ass? Absolutely not. I'm going to grab her neck and I'm going to shake her really hard. I'm not punching a woman. I'm not punching a woman because she grabbed my ass. But if she comes to my woman titties and pulls her bra off, I'll punch her on the face. That's proportional action. A woman grabbing my ass is nothing. Oh my God! Oh, I can't believe this. Like, it's nothing. She can do harm to me, but when a man actually grabbing your ass or disrespecting you, you know what is happening? He's testing the man. He's saying, you are a bitch. You are not going to do nothing. Try to do something. He's trying you. He's not trying the woman. He's trying you. When you are present, that you are just a accessory for him to go at your man. He's not to go at you. He doesn't want to go at you. He wants to see if that bitch ass nigga is next to you is going to do something or not. And if he thinks he doesn't, he's going to abuse that shit. Go ahead, Dante. You got this.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, so
you can go next, DJ.
So look, let me ask you this, because this is where podcast was coming from. If this chick doesn't pay that $1,000 out of the $2,000 worth of bills, are y'all about to get kicked out of your places? Your standard of living gonna go away? Like, are you as a man gonna pick up the slack? Like, is she in fear of that all the time? All right.
I know. 1 second. I got the first part, but how is that relevant? We decided to pay 50-50. Nobody gets $1,000 per month.
Well, no, look, that's what I'm saying. That's the dynamic of the situation when he's giving that example. Yo, if you don't have her 50%, motherfucker, that's it. You ain't got but half a household, which ain't enough to maintain half a household. So the same rules apply in a dangerous situation because they live in a dangerous situation all of the damn time.
But that's not what he did.
Without one person's half, the other, you know what I'm saying? There is no whole.
Oh, damn, Jamaica is here. I'm sorry, Jamaica. I'm sorry, but
out in the street, they call it murder.
Conversation heated. Good evening, everybody.
Hello,
What's up,
Thank you
ladies?
very much. Oh, Wagwan, even though I forgot. You thought you would say
Wagwan.
how it means, but I forgot. Bombo clat. So, what Auntie, what he was trying to do was actually very simple. He was trying to see if she would maintain the same pattern of thought, the consistency on her opinion. Nah, if you come with me 50-50, money is a 50-50 situation. Oh, really? Okay, so if you get slapped on the street, hey, go ahead and deal with that. There's not my responsibility because there's a 50-50. Like, it's just the consistency. This is why I wanted to play the video for a second. I'll pass you the microphone as soon as it stops, okay? Let me just play it 1 second so we can see what example it does so we can go from there.
Absolutely.
Then you can't be a partner.
Me, I could call the police.
Then you can't be a partner.
Then we not partners.
If you're partners, right? If you're partners,
man, I don't need your help, brother.
Nigga, I was gonna say the shit too, bro. Like,
I'm cool.
the fuck?
I'm cool. I'm trying to get
to the damn punch, Negro.
I'm trying to get my subscribers up too. So therefore, we not partners, right? Here's the thing about it. Second man, stop. So Big Me, here's the thing. It don't just stop right there. Right? Here's what's funny about that. Which one would you rather do? Wash the dishes or mow the lawn?
Wash the dishes.
Absolutely. But for some reason, women, I gotta wash the dishes too when I come home and clean up and cook. Yeah, but you want this nigga to mow the lawn. You want this nigga to take out the grass. You want this nigga to beat the kids. It's all kind of stuff that you want this man to do. You want him to fix stuff around the house when it's broken. There is no equality in a relationship just because we're splitting bills. Doesn't make a relationship equal because you can have a relationship where neither one of us ain't paying no bills.
I know you don't need help, means, but I got to point out one thing. Everything we do as man work is always dangerous. All of it. Cutting grass, shit is dangerous. Fucking climbing up on the thing to clean the gutters, you can fall and break your neck. Craig, dangerous.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Can we like literally take a poll? Because how many of y'all like really doing that stuff? Y'all not paying a lawn man? Y'all not hiring people to do that stuff?
Time out. Wait. Hold on.
No, let me make my little point.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest.
You just checkmated yourself. Go
The
ahead.
men that's over here, the betas that I talk a great deal about, don't know more about cars than I do. So all that stuff you're talking about, they really want a partnership.
Absolutely.
If you offering me 50-50, you want me to be.
Podcast is going to present a masterful. He's a very good debater, even though he's a piece of shit. What he's going to say is easy. If I don't want to do it, I will pay the loan, the moan lower guy. I don't know what would you say?
Landscaper.
If I don't want to do construction and renovate the kitchen, I will hire something to do it. Every job that I don't want to do, I will actually pay for it. Is a cooker, clean, and all that. Women are not doing that. Women are not saying, you know what? I don't want to do my duties as a wife, so I'm going to take my money and pay the cleaner and a cook, so they can cook and clean for us. They are expecting the man to do that shit, right? When the man can do it, the man takes his money and says, oh, there's a Mexican died on the street, and he usually works on that. Let him take care of it and let's do it. But when women don't want to do their jobs, instead of them taking their money out of their own pocket to pay the cook and the cleaner to do that shit, they're expecting the man to do that. How can a relationship be 50-50?
I agree with that, Fatty. It really can't be. That's why I don't believe in. How are you going to say, okay, I'm going to do 100% of the landscaping. She's going to do 100. Like, y'all are not splitting those responsibilities. She has some, you have some. But when it comes to the money, no, we're 50-50 on that. But everything else, some of it's going to be mine, some of it's going to be yours. Nah, no. You either go 50-50 on every damn thing or you don't.
My question
And
is,
let's keep it real. Most of us aren't going to go 50-50 on everything because as men and women, there are certain things that we going to want to do as men. Like we're going to want that responsibility. We're going to demand to have it. And same with y'all as women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, there are certain things you ain't going to let a man do. You know what I'm saying? That's reserved for you. So let's just understand that.
my question is, all of this money that, let's say, the lady's having by, I don't know, having her own job or her own business, what is she doing with the money then if it's not going towards the house?
Taking care of herself, nails,
buying weave,
hair, street. Go ahead, La. You got this. Go ahead. Where the money goes, La?
I save, but I mean I pay my bills, so remember that. But yeah, she saves. I mean, I don't. Yeah, you'd have to. I think that it's probably best to have one of those women on the panel so that they can answer this type of a question.
So living in the same house, I'm saying not living separate. That's known. Obviously, you'll pay your own bills. But if you're living in the same house, that's what we're talking about. You with the same person in the same house.
boyfriend.
Where is your money gonna go if it's not going towards the house? However that looks, it don't have to be 50. You could have give 20% and pay the mortgage or wherever you living at. It don't matter. It's in the same house. Where's your money gonna go if you're not helping? Since you have money.
Saving for that.
Shouldn't y'all agree on that before y'all even move in?
No, I'm asking. I understand what you're saying, but I'm asking you.
No, I mean,
Like,
what I would
like,
say.
what do you think? Like, what would you? No. I'm asking Lady why, because you mentioned that you're not giving your money. I'm just asking a question for real. Like, if you were in the same house, where's your money gonna go? Like your situation.
Baby, where's my money gonna go? I mean, I take care of home, so I don't have that type of mindset. Like when I say I keep my money to myself, that means what I'm saying is I'm not going to sit here and pay all of my bills and then have a man move in with me and not do his part or take care of what he's supposed to take care. First off, I'm not having a man move in with me at all. We're going to move into another house together, and then we're going to deal with what we deal with. I pay bills, and I don't have an issue with paying bills. If he wants to take care of a portion of this when he comes in and tell me, hey, this is what you take care of, i.e., the cable or the light bill or whatever else, I don't have an issue with doing something like that. So yeah, like I said, if my man actually said, hey, I need some money, can you give that to me? Or, you know what I'm saying? Can you look out? I'm going to do that. That's why I said you need to probably talk to somebody that does not, or like in that type of mentality. I'm going to do what I have to do regardless.
Yeah, hey, if I can just jump in there, because look,
You muted, buddy.
Auntie, give me just 1 second, just one little question. Like, without being nosy, why not move within and rent your house, get extra money, and then just like, why not that? There was a question for you, La. Why not move within, like move together, rent your own house, get extra income, and go about your life? Like, why not that?
Why not just move in together?
Both of you told that, like, you told that you guys are in different houses, right? Why not move within, rent the house that you are in, and you now have more money available because you are paying the bills of one house together, getting extra income on the other, or at least being paid, and you're good to go. Why not doing that?
Because I don't believe in shacking up before marriage.
What about? Oh, he put pressure on you, buddy. I know you listening. There was pressure. There was a lot of pressure put it on there.
trespassing on my property. You didn't win in my yard. Wait. All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
Damn, there was a lot of pressure on that statement. Sir, what do you have to say about this, sir? When is the ring is coming?
February 30th.
Damn. I didn't want to put him on a rough spot. Don't even answer, sir. Trying to get a third couple, Fatty Samuels from fattysamuels.com. Go ahead, Dente. You got this.
Nah, all right. So look, I'm just saying this for example. Let's say a man pays the mortgage, he pays, you know what I'm saying, the lights, water, you know what I'm saying, homeowners insurance, he takes care of all of the necessary expenses in the house. Yeah, she works, she makes money. She makes sure the fridge is stocked. She makes sure that, you know what I'm saying, the kids' car notes are paid, her car notes paid, all types of other things are just running fine in the house because there's more to it than that. And then if she's got another place or whatever, yeah, she's staying here, but she's making sure that everything is good over there. She might just be renting that out for half of the year or whatever the case may be. So just because she's not paying 50% of these bills does not mean her income is not going anywhere. She's still helping to provide for the lifestyle that we're both living together. So I don't see why I have to split my bills with this woman in order for her to be able to add to my lifestyle. Like, that's crazy. I think 50-50 is a very, very immature, small way of thinking, and that's
Wait.
good for people that really don't have their shit together.
Wait, so what you
know
are
what
saying?
I'm
Wait, you are saying that you are willing to pay 100% of the bills, and she's going to work and keep all her money.
If she wasn't in the house with me, I would be paying 100% of the house's bills.
No, we're not going to do
But
that
she
shit.
is on this case.
She would be cooking and cleaning too if you weren't on the house.
I just said she's stocking the fridge. I just said that.
Auntie, come on, brother. Auntie, come on, man. So let me ask you something, Auntie. Right? For example, this was what my parents did. My father earned 3 times more than my mom. Right? My dad paid the rent. My mom paid all the utilities and groceries. It would take $300, which is a lot on my country, and give it to her for her to do whatever she wanted to do, and all the rest of my dad money would go to investments. Right? My dad had 100% access to our shit. If there one month that he need a little bit more, he takes from that shit and he uses. Right? What you are kind of saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that you are willing to take 100% of the burden of financial burden of the house because you're going to pay it anyway, and you are not expecting her to give you 30%, 50%. Like, cause why she's working then? If you are not going to do that, like, why is she working?
No, there are other things in the household that she's going to be taking care of. Remember, the entire family's a business. So just like what he was saying, all of their stuff. Our children got trust funds and shit. Who's adding to everything that's going on and everything else? She's got an income coming in. I'm taking care of the household expenses. She's making sure everything is straight for the kid. Like I said, she's got a car. The kids got a car. The fridge is stocked. You know what I'm saying? There are certain things that go into us living a lifestyle, not just the bare bones of the house and the homeowner's insurance, the mortgage, the lights, the water, you know what I'm saying, the cable, those bills. There's more to it than that. So there's just a lot more to running a household than that, especially when you got a full family.
But you just said that she's not required, though. You said that, don't you?
I'm sorry. Nah, hey, she's required to handle whatever's necessary. That's part of it. This has to run. So whatever it is that I'm not handling, she's got to handle the other part.
But that's the thing. But you said you handle everything because if you don't, you don't have your life together. You are handling everything. I know that you can handle everything. So if you, Auntie, are in a position of handle everything, because I know you are, and you get a woman, tell me a percentage of, like, you will nest for 20.
Okay,
hey, you got $1,000, give me 200, go ahead and do the rest with your money. It is what it is.
I pay for everything, Fatty.
That's why I say
everything.
That's why I say 100. You know what I'm saying? Because look, 100% plus 100% usually equals about 250%. Everything is just supposed to get better but 50 plus 50 only equals 100. That's it. And I can do that by myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, if she's got a full life and she can take care of it on her own, and I got one too, that means both of our lives are going to be better because we're together. But if I just need her to pick up 50% of my slack, nothing's going to get better. All I did was just take 50% of the day off. That's it.
So I'm not advocating, like,
as a man, you have to work harder and pay for that shit. Make it happen.
I'm not advocating 50-50 or nothing. My thing is, if you guys are both together, married and stuff, then it needs to be some type of order. Like, as far as the money, you can't just be like, oh yeah, you make this, you do what you want. Make sure you pay this though. But then there's like $3,000 left on the table. What y'all doing with that money? It's not just gonna sit there. It needs to do something. So I'm saying it needs to be a conversation. Like, you know, the budget. That's how life goes. Like you have more longevity like that.
Yeah, we would definitely do something with that damn money. Like I said, the children got trust funds. We got investments we need to make. Like, the entire family's a business, so everything needs to be accounted for. That is what it is. But I'm just saying, like, I don't see why it means I gotta pay half the bills and you gotta pay the other half. Like that.
Okay, but is that a requirement for you? Is that for example, is that a requirement? Hey, I'm not going to ask you to pay my bills. I will take care of all the bills, but you have to put 20% on the trust fund, 10% on this, 10% on that. Would you actually tell her to do it? There's the deal.
You damn right. No, you ain't gonna be in here and you're gonna be working and you ain't contributing to something. But like I said, the entire family's a business, so we need to be talking about all of this stuff. But if I'm taking care of the household, you know what I'm saying, I'm taking care of just the household expenses. But I know that it's more to running a household than just the mortgage, you know what I'm saying, the insurance, the lights, the water, and all of that other stuff. There's more to it than that.
What about you, Vato? What do you have to say?
Well, I mean, I pay for everything and I clean the house too if I have to. I mean, you know, I don't like living dirty neither. I mean, she pays for the kids' tuition and she keeps her money. I don't ask her how much she makes or how much you get paid this week. That's her shit. I make it happen for my shit. I don't know. As a man, I mean, in my culture, dog, if a girl's paying your shit, that makes you less than a man. You know, you ain't no motherfucking man. I mean, that shit. You have no balls, bro.
So basically, you and Vato, I know you are a worker. You are not the. You are a worker, right? And you work long hours because I know that shit.
Yeah, I'm always at work and when I'm on the stream. So I mean, but yeah.
But that's my point. You are never you never stream all your to relax. You're always working, right? So you are telling that you're working. You pay all the bills, all of that. You don't even know how much she makes. Like you have no idea
Well,
what she makes.
she has like 2 part-time jobs, but she's remote work, so she works from home. And I mean, she probably makes like not as much as me, but
It's not 2 part-time. You try to make it look like she's a very 2 part-time jobs is a full-time job, and she works from home. Okay.
Yeah. So
okay, so what does she do? Okay, she pays the tuition.
the kids' tuition. So my older daughter's is $1,000, and my younger daughter's $500.
Okay.
And I pay $2,000 for rent. Fucking cable is like, and internet's like $200. And then fucking phone bill's like $400. Like fucking gas is like $60.
Vato is
fucking,
back
you know,
to the brother.
gas is like
Welcome
fucking
back,
$400 a
welcome
month.
back.
Vato is a family man.
And this is coming from someone that saw a deadbeat dad like my stepdad. He wouldn't go to work sometimes. My mom would fucking, you know, make it happen.
but that's not
And
your
I would
dad,
tell my
this
mom
is
like, why the fuck you with this nigga? Like, my bad. I'm sorry. Why you fuck with this guy?
Hey, Iso. Vato is Mexican. I'm going to give it a pass. 1. Vato just.
But sorry, but
no, it's
so
fine,
like
it's
I
fine.
don't know.
I just want these. I want this moment too.
Yo, killing me with this.
I'm going to get angry emails if I don't do nothing by like 30 minutes. So Vato is a friend of the show. I will give him the minority pass, which is one
like,
nigga.
Was he black? Was he black, Vato?
No, he wasn't.
He's a man of color.
And then he was just like, he would drink a lot, It doesn't mean I pick up the habit of drinking all the time, I smoke weed all the time. I should smoking. So,
Yeah, just to make it easy.
But I can't smoke weed if my bills are not paid. I can't sit at home. Oh shit, I owe rent. Like I can't sit and chill knowing I owe a lot of bills.
Yo, Fatty, just to make it even, call him a fucking wetback, my nigga. So you can call him.
Okay.
That's funny. Hey, I have a question about that. I have a question about that. So you guys are Spanish, right? You guys are Spanish, right? Fatty is Portuguese. How come is it that all Spanish people get offended when somebody calls them Mexican?
No. So first of all, they are Latinos. They are not Spanish, right? And the thing is,
they speak Portuguese. We can't. Yeah,
but
we don't
there's
understand it.
I don't even know if Vato is Mexican. I only
look at him.
Assume.
No, but all right, but hold on. But it's said as like a derogatory term, like you say that he's Mexican, like he's a dirty Mexican or something.
No. You see, all you had to add the dirty.
No. I add the dirty so I can add the context of what I'm talking about.
You didn't say a dirty nigga. You said a nigga.
No, but I'm adding the context of what I'm talking about, though.
What are you trying to do, Jamaica?
I'm trying to ask if
you want to be deported, Jamaica.
I'm trying to ask if being mischaracterized as a Mexican or misidentified as a Mexican is offensive to Spanish people.
It's only offensive to Salvadorians and Colombians. If you tell a Colombian or Salvadorian, you're Mexican.
Nationality is nationality. If I do it on purpose, you can punch me in the face. But if I just say you are a Mexican, you say I'm not a Mexican, I'm a Uruguayan. I'll be okay. I got you, Uruguayan friend. I appreciate you. no shape or form is the same thing as the racist coming around and saying the word.
Yeah, like if you tell him you guys are a bunch of Mexicans, you guys are all the same, and then he's Salvadorian, he's gonna get offended because they hate Mexicans.
So this is what I'm talking about. We're going to move along. Don't send me emails. I'm not going to open that shit. We're going to give one pass to these men, okay? Let's just finish this video and move along because I need to send everybody to DJ Rich Doctor Show. I'm very hurt that Keisha Ranch still wasn't taken. Very, very sad. I'm going to put the sad. No, I'm not going to put the sad word, but please, oh please, let's do a crowdfunding, $1 at a time, please. Today, I appreciate you. Let's finish this video and let's go.
Fanny.
No,
Fanny,
no.
That's what it usually be. But then you want me to step outside of my mind and my reality and be like, no, but it's just gonna be different. No,
Absolutely.
When it's 50-50, those men, that women are complaining that the grass ain't being cut. I don't know that many men that's outside cutting no grass.
Okay, first of all, check this out. Check this out. There's no way. Go ahead, Beans, with your fucking Chicago at. Go ahead, Negro. God damn.
Is anybody else on the panel realize how she just checkmated herself?
Yes, but I wanted to make the point. Go ahead, bro.
So this is what you said. You said these niggas ain't mowing the lawn. They paying somebody to do it. Checkmate.
And we gonna go
No.
that
Nope.
in our partnership.
Nope. Because you wasn't talking about that when you was talking about bills, and you know it. And this is what I'm saying. Here's the thing. Big meat. So remember when you asked me to let you talk and I shut up?
No,
Let's see if you can do the same thing.
So I hear what y'all want to hear, and this is
Absolutely.
This is
I want you to hear what I'm saying, like I listened to you when you was talking. See how I showed you respect? Show me the same.
I don't care.
Okay, then I'm just gonna overtalk you. So here's the thing, Big meat. When you was talking, I shut up.
She said, I don't care.
I want you to give me the same respect. That's only fair. That's only fair.
All right, one mic, one at a time. Come on.
Tell her that, not me.
That's for everybody.
I was quiet while she was talking. No, call out.
Yeah, and Gavin is a coward too because only one person is over talking the other, but he always does that shit. One mic, one mic, one mic. You'll point out when the men are doing too much, but if a woman is doing too much, he says, "Hey, both of you, come on, relax, guys. Need to do better, Gavin. You need to take the fucking pussy that dick out of that purse, bro. do a little bit better, sir."
One thing. Hold people accountable, right? So here's the thing, Pick Me. Here's the thing. You just proved the point that even if y'all split the bills, it's still gonna be way more stuff that the man spends other money on. He definitely gonna spend more money on you, whether that's entertainment taking you out, whether that's gifts or not. He's gonna spend way more.
Ladies, only ladies. Is he telling the truth? The man on the relationship spends way more money on his woman than a woman on his man. Is that true?
Yeah.
Damn, there was a shy yeah. What about you, Lady Di? Yeah. What about you, Lady Di? Does the man spend way more, like in general? Does he spend more money in a woman than the woman on the man?
Yeah, men spend more money, especially if they're trying to impress the lady. So they'll spend more on gifts or pay a bill or something.
Let's go with the relationships. That's more fair, right?
Yeah. They spend more money.
Anybody disagrees on this? And if you guys can be quick, anybody disagrees that the man spends more money on a woman than usually the woman on the man?
Yeah, usually.
It depends how long the relationship has been going on.
What happened with the 50-50 on that point?
There's nothing. There's usually there's not. But everybody
so
agrees.
You're telling me these motherfuckers is liches?
I mean, look. Imagine you about to go get married or something. You gonna send this chick a bill for half of what that wedding ring costs?
I want my chick back to break up.
No, you're paying the whole damn thing. Like that's what I'm saying. Like there is that 50-50 is an illusion, dude. No two things on earth are equal. So all of a sudden y'all want to be equal when it comes to bills, and just like that was a contradiction. Even what podcast was saying, he's like, oh, the bills are $2,000, I pay $1,000, you pay $1,000, and he's saying, look, the men always pay more anyway. So what the hell is the purpose in specifying 50-50 when you know damn well that's not the case, and it never is.
Because he's trying to point out fairness. You are asking for something that will never be 50-50. Like this is his point basically, and I'm going to spoil it. When a woman asks for a 50-50 relationship and both of the adults are functional adults, the relationship is 70-30. That's all that is. When a functional woman comes to a functional man, they live in the same house, and she asks for a 50-50 relationship. Their relationship is 70-30, and it's usually the man. The man is doing 70 and the woman is doing 30. So a relationship will not be 50-50 because the roles of the woman are always going to be mobile. If the man makes money, you can stay at home. If the man loses his job, you can go to work. If they make enough money, you can have a part-time. If you have kids, yeah, you can take care of the kids. If you want to work, okay, let's pay the money to have somebody take care of the kids. The job of the woman in the relationship will always fluctuate. The man is going to help with the chores here and there because there's things that men only do. But when it comes to the man role, is always set in stone. You are a man, and a real man does this and this and this and this and this and this. And if you do anything other than that, now you're not a real man, and now you are going to be in risk of losing a relationship because you are not doing your duties. It's not fair. The world is not fair. I'm not asking for fairness. I'm okay with that. I'm just saying when a woman asks for 50-50, that shit is never 50-50 because the woman will have to actually let the man do what the man does, and that shit will become a 70-30 by the end of the day. And when you know it's fucked up, it will become a 70-30 when it comes to responsibilities, but when it comes of rights, it will still be 50-50 because when it will be time to decide whatever that is, she will have 50% of the say in where they want to do. So it's a trick. It's a 50-50 for rights, but it's not a 50-50 for responsibilities. That's all we're talking about here. Anybody disagrees?
I think when they ask for a 50-50, I know they broke, my nigga. That's just what it comes down to. They just need that extra help. They need that extra room. That's the facts, bro. I'm telling you, because a woman that is getting money, trust me, bro. They don't mind sharing that with their man, bro. Trust and believe that, bro.
It's about power, Blanco. It's not about money. Women rather give you their wallet than give you power in the relationship. That's why most of these women, a lot of times, marry or date men that are below them socioeconomically because they want the control in their relationship. They don't want a man that is higher up there and now he's telling you what to do, go left, go right. Most of the time, it's about control. It's not about the money per se. They can make more money. Yes.
But I always say this, Fatty. Woman wants to be controlled by a man, bro. There's no way around it. If a woman love you, she wants to be controlled by that man, fam. I know they would never admit this, but that's how it is.
But that's the problem with these modern relationships. They will say, I want a leader. And they will fight that man and test that man to take the leadership out of their hand. They will test him.
But she doesn't like you like that then.
No, Blanco. No, one second. Because I have to repeat this shit again and again and again, right? Because there's an analogy that I like. It's the dragon and the domesticated dog. Most of you guys already heard it. Women don't like yes men and pushovers. That's the domesticated dog. The man that does everything you want, never puts his foot down. Yes, man, yes, man, yes, man. They don't enjoy the domesticated dog. What they like is the dragon. They're like a powerful being that flies around, burns everything, is uncontrollable. That's the monster that they respect. That's the monster that they actually want to tame. And two things happen when they get the dragon. Either they become extremely upset and frustrated because they can't tame the dragon and the dragon goes around burning everything and he's actually not going to be able to control him, or the dragon becomes a domesticated dog and now they resent that motherfucker because when I got you, you were a fucking dragon and now you're doing everything I want because you love me and you like me and you're behaving like a dog. Even if a woman loves you, she will always try to wrestle power out of you because she wants you, the guy that she looks up to do the things that she wants. That's the same thing that kids do to adults. They revere you and look up to you, but in any chance that they can have to actually take power out of you and use it, they will do that shit 90 times out of 100. That's usually how woman dynamics and men usually go.
As a man, you gotta impose your will on these females, bro, because that's the only way they're gonna keep it going, fam.
Poppy, that's what I was saying earlier, right? This is about energy. So usually in a relationship, no matter what, somebody's just gonna have that energy where the other person says, you know what, I want to be part of your life. For the most part, what you got going on. It's rare that two people get together and just build a brand new life together. Usually there's somebody that's gonna already have something going, and somebody's gonna want to kind of go along with that or add to it. So that's kind of just, you know what I'm saying, what it is. Now, in a lot of cases, you end up getting with somebody and y'all are not, you know what I'm saying, y'all are already on your way in different directions. And that's what happens in a lot of these relationships.
And that person is the woman. That's the point. That's the woman is the one. The woman is the leader, not you. And when I say not you, not us. A woman will pick and choose the guy. A woman will not. A woman will leave you. I'll keep telling you to these guys. This is start saying no to this woman. If you are the leader that you think you are, say no to her for a week. She says, "Let's go this." No. Let's do that. No. Let's buy this. No. Let's do this. No. Let's do this. No. She will click that fucking stop button, leave that fucking bus, and catch a bus that goes to the place that she wants to go. A woman is the women are the leaders of this relationship. You are not the leader because you are going to a place. She knows that you want to go to Paris. She knows that you want a three-bedroom house. She knows that you want that BMW. So she says, this man wants the same things that I want. Let me be with him. Let me fuck him because I like him. Let me be with him. And once he starts to actually tell me no kitchen renovations this year, no vacations this year, no dick today, I'm very tired. Watch that woman turn into a fucking beast and actually drop you. That's all that happens. So who is the leader? Who is leading this?
I don't agree with that, bro. That's more nah.
Yeah. I mean, I would have to go with Poppy on that.
A female gonna come back to you 2-3 days later and be like, you know what?
No. She doesn't. Poppy Blanco.
Hold up.
But now,
Patty, I'll answer it.
No, but
look,
you guys are
just like, look,
you are doing the boyfriend and girlfriend. She doesn't have the right to go away for 3 days and coming back to you. You are a husband and a wife living on the same house. Do you think that woman is not going to leave you if you as a leader put your foot down and say to your soldier, no, soldier, no, soldier, no. A man will stay, a woman will fucking leave. Tell me that I'm lying.
Bro, nobody, look. If she's gonna leave you because of that, she already had 1 foot in, 1 foot out anyway. That's what it is. So if you say, look, no, you can't have this, no, you can't have that, no, you can't have this. If she really still wants to be with you, she gonna do what's necessary for her to get that stuff.
She doesn't have to.
That's it.
She doesn't have to. You want the proof? No booty for 2 months. You know what this motherfucking man do? Sorry.
Nah, she gonna do. I mean, I'm just saying, if she want to be with you, she gonna do what she got to do. But I'm just saying, if she ain't trying to get in your good graces, she ain't want you in the first place, bro.
She doesn't have to. She's your wife. She has the ring. She already has the power. You guys are paying mortgage together. She has 2 kids from you. She's going to get house support if you leave her. If you come to her and say, hey, no dick, no dick, no dick, that woman will revolt. She will tell her friends, your mama is not doing what it is. I'm believing. But there's millions of men in this world that sleep with that woman, and every single day they say, can I get some? No. Can I get some? No. Can I get some? And they stay. They go to their job. They are miserable because they don't love the job. They just needed to do it because they needed to do, and they keep going and going and going, even if they're not getting what they want on the relationship. Who is the leader? Tell me, like, I get it. Papi Blanco and Auntie, you guys might actually put your foot down and say, oh, no sex. I'm going to cheat on you. Don't give me nothing. But most men, you know what? Most men, you know what they do? Yes, miss. I'll try tomorrow again. Okay, miss. I'm going to try tomorrow again.
So you think the majority of niggas is suckers then, like we always say?
Yes.
So I agree with that one.
Yes, they want the woman so bad that the woman can literally cheat on them, and they will gaslight themselves into saying, I'm doing this for the kids. No, you are doing this because you are a bitch ass nigga. That's what you are. And you are going to stay because that woman knows that she has more power in that relationship than you, because she was accustomed to actually get the yes. And if she doesn't get the yes, she can nag you and she can say, can you get that?
But this is the part that the small part I disagree with you, Fatty. If Hunger, let's say Hunger, she wants a quote unquote a kitchen renovation, whatever, right?
Yes.
She want a new kitchen, right? If she's leaving you for that fan, she already leaving your ass no matter what. That's an excuse, bro. That's not an excuse to leave.
That's what I was saying, bro. She was already on the way out, bro.
She already fucking her work husband or whatever, nigga. She just using anything just to leave at that point, bro.
Yeah.
No, that's changing the point. Like what Fatty is saying is absolutely correct. Okay, y'all talking about just the mindset of her gonna leave you anyway. Most women are gonna leave you anyway. That ain't changing nothing. But the fact that like, you know, you say no. Like if you ever tried that? Okay, y'all on the panel, men, you ever tried telling any woman in your life no a lot? And you
I
see
do it on
what happens?
purpose.
They start to
Yes, my mom, and she doesn't take that shit for nothing. I can tell her no 70,000 million times. She's not going to stop until she gets what she wants. But you know what happens on the other opposite side, Lady Di? She comes to me. I
So
say
do it
no.
right.
Yeah, they're like, I go to her. She says, no, baby, I'm not going to do that. Okay, mommy, it's fine. And we do that with our daughters. We do that with our wives. We do that with our sisters. They can change our mind all the time because we have a soft spot for her. I know that's my baby. I will do what they want because it is what it is. But when it comes to them actually do that shit for you, they might give it up, but they're not going to do it without a fight. About trying to convince you, and you have to have the conversation on the car. And are you sure you want to do? Like, they are woman and control. I don't know if it's a survival technique or something like that. They want to know how predictable is that man. And if you actually only say no, 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 you are not going to ever under you because either she's going to replace you or she's going to leave you.
But Fatty, you made a perfect point earlier when you were like, hey, he's gonna give in, give her what she wants, or else he's gonna lose that woman. What about the other option? You call it the bluff. That's it. Okay, she's gonna leave. Go ahead. Goodbye.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Now, hey, whatever. That's not the chick you wanted anyway, but you got to exercise your leverage. If she knows, look, I'll just throw a temper tantrum and you're going to give me what I want. Yeah, she has the control right there.
Okay.
So at what point are you going to be like, hey, I'm not giving you what you want, no matter how much you whine and complain.
Okay,
Goodbye.
so that's
You know?
perfect. So me and Lady Di and Lady La do a partnership. We have a YouTube channel, makes $100,000, right? And for whatever reason, Lady Di or Lady La know exactly if they leave, they will leave with 50% of the revenue and they will have royalties on that shit for 18 years. Every time Fatty goes live, they will get 25% of whatever I make. Oh, you want to leave? You can leave because I'm a real man and I'm not going to tolerate that shit. By the end of the month, on the 22nd, when actually Google pays that shit, you know what my face is going to be? It's not realistic. That's your woman. Those are your kids. That is your house. You are not going to just put your foot down and say, bounce, bitch, because I can get another. I know I can get another. I know I can make more kids. I know I can make more money, but I want you. I build this shit with you. I had kids with you, and I want you to be here with me. So I will make concessions, but the problem again is that as soon as I stop doing them, most women are not going to be okay with it. I know there's some exceptions of women that are so in love and respect so much the guy that they're with that are going to be blind about that shit and they're going to follow him. But most women, especially 30 and up, they are not going to fall for the you are the leader, so I'm going to say yes, sir, no, sir. Most women are not acting like that. You guys date like Auntie, you are single, you are dating. Papi Blanco is dating. I am dating. DJ Rich Doctor is dating. These women are not coming on the table and say, I trust you fully and completely. Do whatever you fucking want because you are the leader, I'm the follower. That shit is not happening anymore. As long as you don't get the bag. And look at the title of the show. It's a mission for sale. You know when it is for sale? When you have enough money to take care of everything and there's no need to debate nothing. There's your shit, you run your shit, and there's the only way you can actually get a submissive woman for most part. I'll give the exceptions if when you actually have the money to whatever you fucking want, because that woman is going to say, I can do nothing to compete with him, let him rock. Anybody disagrees?
So the pussy got a price then?
Absolutely. All is that.
I'm glad I confirmed. Finally, the internet.
All is that.
We already know this, man.
Yes,
we already knew this, man. You always talk about this shit all the time.
Everybody, that's what they say, right? The boyfriends lease the no, what they say? No, I don't know. There's something that it says the like you lease, the boyfriend rents, and the husband buys. Like all of us are actually financing that shit. It just depends on the level of it. You can literally, if you are a person casually having sex with a woman, you can literally drop her and give the car back, and you get the shit, and it is what it is. When you are a boyfriend, the level of investment is a little bit bigger, so you are renting. When you are a husband, you bought that shit. See if that shit crashes and burns, hey bro, tough luck. You bought that shit. That's yours. Go ahead and take it. But all of us, in some point of time, and again, I know there's exceptions. We are all in one type of way, opening our wallets and paying our way to have access to this woman and to keeping this woman. Friends, oh friends, Lady La is. Ooh, she's like, I can't believe that Fatty said that women are leaders. What the hell? Absolutely. Until people prove me that they can't say no to a woman on a consistent basis and she doesn't bounce, I am willing to accept that you are the leader of that shit. But for most part, you are only the leader because she's letting you fucking lead. That's all that is. Keisha survived. I don't understand how, but she ended the show with a rant.
Why are you crying?
I'm going to read the super chat from the man of the hour. And he says, I think this is for you. Like, says 187 over there thinking about dealing.
Says the man that didn't even pull up to his own show.
So thank you very much.
Internet.
Oh, you're fighting? You want to fight back? Because you kind of like.
You better get him back.
You better go down there and get him back.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my mic. It keeps turning down. But Mr. Internet Gangster need to chill.
Damn.
Go rub your wife's belly or something.
Damn. So, friends, any final thoughts? And I appreciate you once again, Lady La, for stopping by. I know we are boring, but that's what we do here. Today was more of a chill show. It was not like a nasty show. So I appreciate you being here. Not Lady La, Lady La. Lady Di, she likes these things. More calm, more collected. Appreciate you being here, my boy Auntie. Salute to you. Salute to you. Thank you for everything that you do for the show. Once again, I apologize for not showing up enough on the purge. I'll make sure I'll make it up to you. You said no problem. There's exactly a problem. I'll make sure I'll make it up to
We
you.
got more stuff coming up, so it's all good.
I appreciate you, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hold you to that, but
yes, and my brothers, Jamaica, Papi Blanco emojis are on the way for you guys too. So just be patient. I got you. Thank you for everything you do for us. DJ Mix Doctor, fire your motherfucking stream. So everybody goes get there. And Vato, oh Vato, oh Vato. If you say one more time, sir. If you said that word one more time, I will have to penalize you with 1 month suspension because we can't do this over here. There's a lot of blackety blacks here, so we have to maintain the quorum. Okay, so Carl Anderson with the last super chat says overtime pay, D and P combos until the end of time. It's the only reason we exist. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate to everybody that donated today. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you for your patronage.
I want to make sure that my boy Romelo, the sponsor of the show today. I was waiting for Nephew, but Nephew is distracted. So, friends, we are over here. Please follow every person that came on this panel that I'm going to put on the description. There's 200 of you, more, even that. So let's make it happen. Let's see if DJ Wish Doctor is already live. I am going to order something to eat, and I will definitely go there. And yes, oh yes, he is already live. So,
Let me
ladies,
say this, bro.
and oh, you want to say some final words? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, of course, man. Listen, what is it? Submission. Yeah, submission don't have a price. All right. That's what woman is like. That's what a woman is born to do to a man that she really wants to be with. You know who got a prize? Prostitutes. All right. So if your shit got a prize with it, you selling that pussy. All right. So let's put it how it is, man.
That's very interesting. And speaking about selling pussy, I will leave you with this because you guys know the Woods Misty guy is the guy from your sector, like you're familiar with him? No, you guys are not familiar with him. Okay, I'll show you real quick. I'll show you real quick. Wood Mystic. I'm going to leave you with that. And friends, again, DJ Witch Doctor is live. So let's go ahead and let's have fun. I just want to see if my computer is working. If my computer is not working, we are not going anywhere. No, we are not going anywhere. Friends, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for being here. Salute to you. And I see you guys tomorrow, I guess. I have to do a show tomorrow. I have to. So see you guys tomorrow. Team Fatty signing out. Peace.
create money from selling pictures online. I like that.
Babe.
I want that. So if that is a problem, you might, since there's a lot of girls, you can live your life and never deal with a girl that makes money from sex. But I would rather deal with a girl that makes money from sex rather than having free sex. How do y'all equate value to a woman that's having sex for free versus a woman that will have sex for money?
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish